Alrighty, hello everybody! I hope you're all having a good morning. We're bright and early today. Oh boy. I actually slept quite a bit and I'm kind of on a normal schedule today, so here we are. Alright, so I was wanting to do some grinding a little bit before I continued playing, but unfortunately I couldn't really get the grinding strat to work. I didn't realize that the barrel felines actually give you quite a bit of experience, which, you know, it should be expected because they're the rare enemy that can run away. RPG trope kind of thing. But unfortunately, I was not able to get them to consistently spawn. I fought one in a cave where they definitely spawn in one spot. And no matter how long I waited, how many areas I fast traveled to, it would never respawn. I don't know if it was just a % chance to spawn, or they're on a specific timer in the remaster, I don't know. But I couldn't get him to respawn. And the one time I fought him, I forgot to bring a barrel, so it just didn't happen. So here we are. So you may notice our party is slightly different from where we left off. Very slightly, because I made a decision. It turns out Glavinus is pretty good, because I googled if he was worth it or not. Apparently he can be really good. And I figured, honestly, aside from the fact that this is a speed type, we really don't need the Pink Rathian. I can inflict poison pretty well on my own, and I hardly ever use them, so I figured it's probably time for them to be popped out. They do obviously do quite a bit more damage, but they're doing double damage despite these guys being like about half the level. I feel like they could probably surpass them by quite a bit once they get up there, but eh. And Zinogre, I'm pretty sure, is probably a decent one. We'll at least try him because he's a different type. But yeah, we got a lot of fire types in our party. Though, to be fair, Kurapeko doesn't actually use any fire moves. So, pretty sure, right? Oh, this one does fire damage. But we don't really use their attack moves, so that's all good. Burn it all! I'm surprised we still don't have anything that does dragon. If anything, Ratha does less dragon. I'm wondering if that's like a late game Elder Dragon kind of thing, where only the Elder Dragons can have dragon, Monster Hunter kind of vibe. Or you have to specifically give them traits for them to do any kind of dragon damage. Which is odd, because we fight a lot of bosses that say they're weak to dragon, despite not having an option, as far as I've seen, to have any kind of dragon damage without specifically plopping... Oh, no, Great Jaggy does. Hey, hold on, I'm wrong. Oh, these guys do. That's oddly specific. Okay. So all the different, like, Jagras clone variants all do dragon a little bit. Okay, so they're all decent, actually. This one's a pretty decent one. I just don't really like the design, so I don't really want to use them. And we already have poison, so... Because I'm the poison type. Anyway, we're going to actually fast travel. We started a side quest. We're going to continue the side quest. But I found out by accident, by looking at one of the spots where the barrel felines can go, we're actually going to head to the Great Tree Route to continue this quest. We don't have to run all the way there, so... I can feel something weird up there. Maybe it's Debbly, but where is he? Also, how you doing, Aaron? Glad to see you early in the morning. Also, look at our cute Tigrex. I like this coloration a bit more. Or say Tigrex, sorry. It's weird saying Tigrex. I want to say tiger, because he's a tiger. I did adjust the volume just a little bit. So hopefully I sound a bit louder, and the game is very slightly quieter, but still definitely audible. Audible and all that, so hopefully it's better. Ego. Conscious Sunday morning, which is an insult to Sunday mornings. Oh. Well, let me pull up the chat bot so I can see both chats. That'd be a smart idea. There we go. Audio's fine. Yay. Something confusing that I totally forgot about. What I'm hearing in my ears is not what the stream is hearing, which is going to make audio balance great. It's like a pro and con, because I'm hearing the headphone volume. If I mute my headphone volume, you guys still hear the game. If I unmute it, it's fine. I can do up and down whatever I want, and I'm hearing something different. You guys are hearing whatever Windows is deciding to pump out. The raw volume, I guess. Something like that. So that's what's there. So I'm hoping you can hear like the birds chirping and all just fine. Because it looks really low on my end, but maybe it's fine. I don't know. I just did it down by 3. But yeah, so it's gonna be a little weird. It's a good thing because I like having the audio louder for me. And so I don't have to like bump it up and then bump it back down over there, which is nice. But yeah, it's gonna be a little weird for me to tell what the stream volume is. I'm just gonna have to write down like, here's about where the volume for dialogue should be, and just glance over and make sure I know. It might actually be more useful for me as a visual person to, you don't hear the ambient sounds as much. Oh, I think the reason for that, I can't change it. I think that is tied, it's tied to the sound effects. No. Unfortunately, I can't change that. Because if I up the sound effects, all of the battle sound effects get louder. And the battle sound effects are already, you know, way loud enough. So, audio mixing options, unfortunately. They don't have, like, what do you call it? Like, ambient noises as their own bar. So it's just what it is. You know, a lot of games will have, like, the sound effects, and then they'll have ambient sounds or environmental sounds and all that as something separate on a slider, but not this one. So, which, I mean, I guess to be fair, it was on a 3DS. We're not expecting much, but still. Audio tracks, they're great. But yeah, as far as like a visual person, I may want to actually just take like a screenshot or something of the audio bar and then like highlight where the sound should be at peak. That way I know, and like print it out because I have a printer now. And then tape it underneath this monitor so I can look and go like, oh yeah, that's right. Little matchies spot the difference. That's actually a good reason we're keeping a Tigrex on the party, because we can climb up these vines. I forgot about that.
Sweet baby Zamite! Great shrooms! You can get a ton of Zenny for these.
Poog! That one's got a scar in his eye.
Back off! They're mine! I saw them first! What's wrong, partner?
The Poogie flipped over. Alright, Kungalala. Of course we have to fight another one. And for all the expensive mushrooms you get crushed by the fight. Probably incinerated. He is a tech attacker, I believe. We're gonna have like a hiccup on like the first like action. Starting the game again. Oof, I forgot, baby, you're too low level. You gotta go. His name is the Fetid Stink. You see all these sound effects you're hearing? All those would be a lot louder if I bumped up the volume, so unfortunate. They should already be plenty loud. Let's go for 2 crits. Oh no, not evasive stance. Oh, what was I doing? I'm just tapping the X button is what I'm doing. Like I'm doing right now. Oh no, 30 damage. As a reminder, we are getting, I think, like double experience right now as well. Due to the experience charm. Charm?
Oh man!
Offering.
You guys saved me! Now that I found myself my very own monstie, let's go back to the village!
Is he taking the Poogie as his monstie?
Huh? A monstie?
Let me introduce you to my monstie, the Great Poogie! Here he is, his great oinkiness, Mr. Great Poogie!
It doesn't look thrilled.
Let's go! Back to Coopney Village! Check it out, chums! It's my monstie! Cool, right? Right on!
I don't even think the Poogie can hold your weight.
What? Come on, your great oinkiness! The least you could do is let me ride you!
I mean, it's a pig. He's not that strong.
Whoa!
I don't think he could hold any of our weights.
Oh, I can't watch!
You can't ride your monstie without a bond. It's not just about climbing on.
Also, it's not a monstie, it's a Poogie.
A bond? Oh man, thanks for teaching me, Avinia!
Teach? You? When poogies fly.
Come on, don't be so mean! I'll be an awesome student! Hey!
Oh, come on, I'm gonna get this someday. Do we really need that one last line of dialogue? Yeah, I'm a friend of Debly. Alright, rider training, let's do this! Yay! I got some awesome butterfly armor and a skill scroll for smash for hammers that I don't use. What is the armor? I don't even know where to look for armor in your inventory, honestly. I imagine, yeah, it's not an outfit. There it is. Latent Dragon, Evasion M. Is that, the dragon gets popped on after 10 turns thing? Only I could check it from the inventory. Yeah, okay. I mean, evasion is pretty nice, but... if I should put the Jaggy armor back on to get Dancer. There's also having, oh, I guess that's on a weapon, actually. Oh, no, here it is. Salt on the Wound. If they have a status effect, it deals more damage. I didn't see it doing a lot more damage, but maybe it's just because my rider doesn't do a lot of damage, or I need to be using hammers and stuff to really take advantage of that. But maybe with the multi-slash thing we have, that would be nicer. Is this one of those cases like Pokemon where all wildlife is actually considered monsters and they filled every niche? See, that's the question, right? Because even the bugs are considered monsters. And technically, the feline and barrels are considered monsters. So, I don't know. Does it just mean animals in that case? I set my noise gate good because you can only hear the first crunch or two. Increasing the poison rate is good, but I don't think the poison does all that much in the long run either. No, it does like, what, 60 damage a turn? I mean, that's not bad. We'll just leave it for now. Just don't overcomplicate it. Hey, you have a quest too, Vinia. Dudley and the Great Poogie are really getting along, aren't they? Are they?
That is... They're just so squishy!
Vinia, you've got a thing for paw pads, huh?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Forgot.
Yeah, I just love their texture. Poking them calms me down somehow.
Is she just like poking a random cat's paw pads right now?
I used to play with the felines in my village all the time.
Like, I feel... I don't know how I feel about how they presented the felines in this game. Maybe it's like this in the other Monster Hunters too. I mean, some of the felines, like, they basically are like, yeah, we like petting and snuggling up to people, and they offer that you can pet their fur and stuff as rewards. So, they don't mind. It's consensual. It just feels a bit weird.
Their paws were so squishy and soft, and they had this earthy scent too.
It's like, imagine, like, you had another person, they're like, man, can I, like, press on your fingers? It's just really satisfying.
But then the Black Blight appeared. My home was torn apart, and we ended up scattered all over the world.
Whoa, you too, Avinia?
Huh?
It's also a bit weird because I think cats in real life don't really like it when you touch their paws and stuff that much. But, you know, they made it in this game to where they don't care, so it's kind of a weird human thing, isn't it?
The town where I used to live was destroyed by the Black Blight too.
Oh.
My dad was a hunter, way back when. But after that black stuff showed up, all the monsters suddenly disappeared. Dad couldn't hunt anymore, so I had to leave home and earn some zenny.
Wow. You've been through a lot too, huh?
Yeah. On the bright side, though, I've eaten lots of tasty stuff since then.
So have I.
The way I see it, there's always a chance to get back anything you've lost.
Get it back? This sword was passed down to me by the village elders. It means a lot to me.
Video, that looks pretty crazy. That looks like a evil person's sword. It's got like a little mouth with teeth in it and everything. What is that made of?
But the Black Blight made it rust over. It's just a piece of junk now.
I mean, you can clean off the rust. Just because there's rust on the surface doesn't mean it's ruined. Now, if it's rusted like all the way through and falling apart, sure, but...
This sword won't ever regain its shine. And my home will never be like it was.
I don't think Avinia understands what rust means.
Don't be like that. You can polish that sword right up and it'll be good as new.
To deal with this much rust, I'd need a purple Ludroth scale or something. And those aren't exactly easy to get a hold of.
Leave that to us. We can find as many as you need. Right, partner?
Hey, I just so happened to have one of those.
Yep.
So I fought Purple Ludroth. You found it! Almost like they live on this island.
Wow, the rust is starting to come away. It's still isn't as shiny as it used to be, though. I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. We humans are so foolish.
My god.
Nobody noticed the black blight until it was too late. We should have realized nature was changing. Forests, rivers, everywhere. We only thought about our own comfort, blind to the suffering of the world. If we'd been more observant, we could have done something about the blight.
Oh, well, sure, maybe. But you know, everyone from my town is giving it their all to rebuild the place. Helping each other out. Isn't that what things are all about, chums?
Oh, I guess he's from Alberax. Yep. Yeah, can you stop turning the rusty sword into a metaphor for life?
Helping each other out?
What?
Debley's right. Together, we'll all help you get your sword shining bright again. Aren't there any other materials we can use to polish and sharpen it?
Maybe an Agnactor shell and an Emerald Kungalala claw.
Maybe some other random crap for monsters.
Awesome! You wait right here and we'll bring you the loot.
I don't know if I have the Agnactor shell. Yeah, she's as dumb as Debley in a different way.
Yep.
Shoot. Oh wait, I didn't accept the quest. Never mind, I have the stuff.
Yep.
With these, I might just be able to restore it.
I never thought we'd get all that rust off.
Oh wow.
But look at it now. It's got a dazzling shine, just like I remembered it.
That thing looks so weird. It's got like a candy cane handle. I like the green. But then it's got like, it still has like the teethy mouth, and then it's got like gold running through it. The gold's kind of cool. The mouth just kind of creeps me out though. I feel like I mean, it's a sword. You like swash that into something and then it's gonna get stuck because there's jagged teeth on both sides.
Hey, that's great! See? It's just like I said. We all gotta help each other out.
Thanks, everyone. I couldn't have done this without you.
Yeah, it was nothing.
This looks so Christmassy. I don't know. I mean, she is from a snow town, I guess. Maybe she's from the North Pole.
It was totally worth it to see you smile. That's priceless, right, partner?
Seeing this sword regain its old shine has got me thinking. I think it will shine even brighter if it's with you.
Oh, hey.
It was custom in my village to pass this sword on to our strongest rider.
Well, I'm totally gonna use it. Thank you.
So, will you take care of it from now on?
Avinia's accepted you as a true rider. Pretty possum, huh, buddy?
Friend of Avinia. Eternal Strife.
Yep.
You're the only person I would want to have this. Use it well. Okay. What's to do? Dragon Guard. It has some dragon to it. It comes with its little shield that she didn't talk about. Hammered for 108 days by the master smiths of old. Ultimate Dragon Sealer. What does that do? Increases an ally's dragon resistance for 3 turns. Sounds pretty good, probably for like late game stuff. You're the person I wish to give Eternal Strife. Bye! Woo, across the stream. Hey, Crumb. How you doing? Crumly Crumb. Alright, let's ditch this popsicle stand. Alright, to the jungle! Where we're gonna make sure we fight stuff because we're getting more experience. Our little guys need it. Actually, first we're gonna go see if the cat's in here. If the cat is not in here, I will not really be disappointed. Won't be sleepy, woke up eventually. I'm feeling kind of the same. The cat here. The cat is not here. The cat would spawn right in this little area if he was here. Yeah, that's about what I expected. I really don't like how they put one of the Velocidrones right outside this spawn. Or this, cat stand. Okay, is it just me, or does this, like, wind sound effect? If you're listening to headphones, it sounds like it's raining. It gets me every time. Because I'm like, oh, it's supposed to start raining. Is it raining now? No, that's just the wind. Must have been the wind. Anyway, this is actually where we're supposed to go. What's the story? Fog-laden trail. Oh no. Apparently it's raining in here. Oh, I thought this was gonna be one of those, like, horror situations where it's like, oh, it's a maze, the paths loop on themselves, kind of thing. Lightning is kind of cool, though. I think they're all tech as well, or are they speed? I don't remember. Or their power. We're gonna fight everything. My little guy's gotta catch up. He's still doing damage though. I don't want him to take damage because then I'll have to heal him back up. I think we actually do more damage for speed attack despite having like nothing to boost our speed attack. Should probably be using tech to see if it does a huge chunk of damage. I have that tech up. Huh? We're back here? God. You gotta let the lightning guide you. Is that what she said? Did she tell us to let the lightning guide us? I don't remember that. Is that something in the legend about lightning? My brain is just thinking lightning, and then instantly I thought of like the Baldur's Gate 3 thing in Worm's Crossing that has lightning. Yeah, that's where I went before, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not what Lilia told us, is that we need to use a lightning attack to open a door. I just need to turn around, or am I going that way? I think it's this way?
Now's our chance!
Oh, not this one. This one takes forever. Animations just take a while to do. Should use tag. I was like, oh, it'll probably be fine. Yes, level up, my children. Probably should just be riding on Ratha. I wish we had some kind of experience charm. That'd be nice. Like an accessory we could be wearing. It takes about 60 damage every turn. I mean, that's pretty good. It's like almost an extra attack. For us, anyway. Okay. Everybody's about halfway now. Alright. Going in. Maybe in that direction. Yeah. You know what? Screw these guys. They're gonna take an hour to get to fly down. Where are we trying to go? Going down that way. They're not even worth anything. Great. Oh, hello. Oh god, he moved so fast.
Now's our chance.
Alright, Purple Gypceros. We've never seen you in the wild, but now we know. It's got poison. I think he's a power attacker. No, he is tag. Okay. Or probably tag. He can blind. Noxious poison's bad. Ah. But he was gonna switch back. It's fine. And he's dead. Alright, where are we trying to go here? Gets down this one. It's a little hard to tell. I think it's this way? Yeah, okay. Ooh. There's gotta be like a Poogie back here, right? No? This is like prime Poogie spot. Alright, what are we gonna fight? What's got my whiskers a-tingling? There's something below here. Whee! Or are we just gonna be in a cavern? I feel like it's right here. Oh. The heck did we drop into that extra Dark Souls level? I feel like that's what happened. Where you go up like the turrets or whatever and you end up...
The lightning is coming from a Kieran?
We're in that extra Dark Souls level that's like nobody finds unless they use a guide.
These things are legendary. I can't believe I'm seeing one in the flesh. It's time to ride on, partner.
He just wanted to fight. It's a Kieran, the Phantom Beast, has 2 attacks in 1 turn. Kinda wish he was floofier, honestly. Probably a speed attacker. Which is a shame for him, because I have Zamtress. I don't remember if Zamtress takes more lightning damage, but, you know. He has a head, too. Ooh, that's bad. Speed, weak to fire and water. He's weak to fire? Okay. Elden Dragon. He's an Elder Dragon? I guess an Elder Dragon is just a rare beast in this game. It's not actually a dragon, but... it's still kind of weird. Weak to water. We'll keep breath out. Unicorn dragon? Buddy, can you use evasion, please? I'm going to, because you're probably gonna take a lot of hits. Screw it, the rainbow's a dragon now. Aw. Nice. Ethereal form. There we go. Get some kinship points. Hey! Good job, Ratha. So it gets 3 attacks now. That's annoying. I feel like it's a bad idea to ride because then we're just gonna get hit a bunch. Ratha's currently paralyzed. I can't do anything about that. I probably should just heal for me. Ooh, it's down. I don't know. Actually, I probably should have just fireballed. That would have been better, I think. And he's using attack. Perfect. All right. Can't use ethereal form anymore. Okay. Three turns. Ow. That's bad. Good, I can heal next turn. Never mind, he's gone. There he goes. It's like, oh no, the fire came out. Nice. Kieran, looks like it's waiting for us. Let's move, partner. Oh.
Look! It's a kinship ore! This kinship ore hasn't been blighted, though. I get it. Maybe the Kieran was protecting the ore. Hey, thanks. We might not have made it this far without your help. Your kinship stone's powered up again. Way to go, partner! Come on, let's head back to the Hall of Scriveners.
Great news, you two! We got a lead on the last kinship ore. It should be in the ruins of Zalam, out in the mountains. In the legend about Radon, that was where the Black Dread was born.
The Black Dread? The monster that plunged the world into darkness?
Yes, and to enter the ruins, you need to go through the gates of Zalam. They were sealed in ancient times, and no one knows how to get back inside.
I have a feeling that the monster that Cheval has is gonna turn into the Black Dread.
Apart from maybe Radon, that is.
What? But Radon must have died thousands of years ago, right? Does that mean there's no way for us to get inside the ruins? Huh? The kinship stone? What are you getting at, partner?
That's right! Your kinship stone! Only Radon could open the gates, but his soul is in the kinship stones.
Hey, Shinobi. How you
That means
doing?
your stone should be able to open them too.
Awesome! In other words, we're gonna be the new Radon! Radons! Radai?
That's right. But Dr. Manelger's been spotted skulking around the area too.
Of course he has.
So the captain and company will go with you to the ruins of Zalam for protection.
We're having a good kinship stones day. Thank you, Shinobi.
It's all over if the kinship ore in the ruins gets blighted. There's no time to waste. We've got to protect the ore and get that white dragon egg back.
I don't think it's an egg anymore. Could've just brought it to any of the Palico and bonked on it until it hatched. Bonk, 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 bonk. The next day.
Greetings.
They're going back to the snowfields. I knew we'd go back out there again. Alright. Hey, I can include Rarity 8 monsties too. And 6-star difficulty subquests. Oh boy, all the contents open up. Didn't we just unlock Rarity 7? I feel like the last kinship orb was like, hey, you want Rarity 7? Well, you didn't hardly do anything. Here's the next one. Whoa, ho, ho. Oh, that's the saber-tooth one, but a sandstorm one. If I could get one of those, that'd be pretty cool. Nose is running a little bit. Sure, it's like guy's wearing the Jaggy armor. How long is this going? 10 minutes. I feel like I should just go to the story. The wintertide settle. I don't think this is where we have to go, but I don't remember where this is. Okay, I gotcha. Alright, let's just go to cabins. Go take a look-see inside, see if he wants any more specific monsters. My color is muddy, my head is hard, my attack's relentless, what am I, Okay. Did you just say it was Epseros? I mean, I feel like that's a Baroth. Yay! Burn Chaser, oh, I don't really need that, but... Hammer spin. My back is knobbly and hard, my body sparkles of 4. Oh, I don't have that one. I don't have the gem guy. I don't really care to either. Actually, we might do something else for a little bit while we have the experience thing up. I can always get some more. We're actually gonna, I don't know why I went to the bottom. We're actually gonna go back to Alberax. Because I found out the PvP thing, you can actually do that with NPCs and tournaments. I don't know if that's just something I have to do from the main menu or what, but talk to them and see if they'll let me do it.
Hey there!
Hey,
I think I have to go to the main menu to do those. Just so strange. Unless I could just go to the doors. I don't think the doors had an icon, right? Because that's... I think this is the thing that they opened, right? No? Maybe it's that over there. That makes more sense. Oh, this is how I do it. Okay. Tournament. Visit the Rider Arena to test your skills against other riders in tournaments. You can also compete against other players in network battles. In tournament mode, you can fight against several riders in a row and earn rewards. As you win more tournaments, you'll be able to compete in higher ranks. Special tournaments allow you to try every tournament from the start of the game. Check the tournament's details carefully before deciding which difficulty level to attempt. Okay, and if you do network battles on the internet, you get egg fragments after each battle. Special weapons, special hairstyle. Do these give you experience per battle, is my question. Oh, thank goodness I didn't just jump in. I was gonna just put in Velocidrome. Might not be items allowed. Get one of each type in there. I'll try it real quick. You can bring items. Okay. Sure. That's... I don't know if I like the barrel bombs. There's a handicap one that's just potions and nullberries. I don't think I can make nullberry elixir. I may have found the quest for it, but I don't think I did it. Let's just do it. Let's just see if they earn experience at all.
Huh?
I hear the AI cheats and that they get like infinite kinship and stuff and infinite items in these modes. Actually, let's swap to Rathian because I'm pretty sure Apanoth is a strength type.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, we're way higher level. I don't think we get experience for doing this. Oh, oops, I forgot these are speed types. Well, we'll speed through real quick. I don't know if we get an experience reward at the end or not. Defense down, you say? I just told them to sweep straight. Oh, never mind, we're good. They healed themselves. Looking at the wrong one. Here we are. Oh, there's a Kazu. That Kazu sword's gigantic. Oh my gosh. I think it's a power trap, but... Oh. I still deal a lot of damage for being, you know, lower level. Oh, trank trap. Now, of course you full healed. I think it's very silly. They can just hop on their monster and just use their attack just straight up. That's not how that works. You have to attack and get your kinship up 3 times. I mean, maybe it's not at max damage, I'm not sure. Okay, that should be a kill. Bronze champ! Hey! I got 3 herbs, woohoo! And some sushi! And some shroom and larva. And some stone roasted fish. And a bronze ticket. That was not worth it. Wasn't worth it. What does a bronze ticket do? I guess now I can do silver. That's probably what it is. Okay, yeah, no, we're never doing that ever again. Never mind, that was a waste of time. So we're gonna go... I was hoping that'd be a way to like grind experience, like, you know, Pokemon Coliseum style battle, but apparently not. Actually, is there ooh, there's not a thing here. Hold up, we're gonna go to Bopney. I think my 10 minutes is probably up. Huh? Oh, apparently that didn't take up any time. Okay. Oh. We saw this before. I forgot this was here. And let me down. It was in the cutscene zone.
Are these the gates of the Lamster?
Oh boy. Do you need the egg to get in? I had like 3 plantain chips and then I kind of didn't want any anymore. I like them, just not in the mood.
Yes, and the kinship ore lies within.
That is far enough!
Huh?
You will trespass no further. Hand over the egg!
Oh, really? Your time has come, Ryder!
They gave him some EX armor.
What are you doing with the egg?
I'm going to destroy the Black Blight. I'm going to end this.
But that dragon's meant for Radon. It'll only listen to the hero of legend.
I'll show you all. This is the only way.
Is he supposed to be wearing a bracer there? Because he's just kind of floating in the air. Oopsie whoopsies.
Just watch.
What the heck is that?
Behold, my greatest invention!
If anyone's gonna become the hero, it's me!
He's going Super Saiyan!
The white dragon. It heard me. It chose me.
Oh, dude, you got some, like, major issues. That's a big baby, by the way.
The Hero Radon has returned!
Let's go, partner!
Captain, I'll go too. I can bring Cheval back.
There's nothing we can do, but they can. Only the bonds between these kids can bring back the White Dragon now.
I understand. Lilia, the bonds between you three are strong. We are putting our faith in all of you.
Is it very strong? It seemed like he just avoided us for a year and didn't want to talk to us ever again.
Yes, ma'am.
You guys are childhood friends, so it'll work out somehow. See, it's Mount Sea Lion because we're gonna go get a lion back. Ooh. I like that monster. A cool, like, Daggy Jagras variant.
Hairballs, we lost him.
Let me help.
It's too dangerous. We have no idea what's up ahead. You should stay here.
Oh, please, you've had other people who know have monsters traveling with us before. Like you, Naviru.
But I finally caught up to him. This is turning out just like before. Ever since that day we got separated, I've been searching for him. I need to talk to Cheval again. If we just talk, I'm sure I can bring him round.
Lilia.
That probably helps since we can't talk and Naviru is just kind of the stand-in. So we can't, like, get through to him because we can't actually speak.
All right, okay. Let's split up and go find Cheval.
Why are we splitting up?
Right. I'll signal you if I find him first.
Okay, now this is a bad idea. I thought we were gonna go together. No, she's just gonna split up and whistle if she finds him.
You remember our old signal, right?
Oh my gosh. Girl, like, you could slip off of a cliff and die. There's so many monsters here.
Okay. Catch you later.
Come on, we'd better hurry.
Strong winds, no bars, no rail guards. I mean, I don't even know how we're gonna split up. It's a straight line of a road. Is she hiking down the side? Thread the needle. Great Baggy has baggy combo skills. Dracophage bugs, oh, that's not good. Oh, I need to get the cool stuff again. Not the cool mist, but the warm mist. You don't have anyone who's resistant but Zamtrios. Zamtrios, my boy! Need you again. That one's gonna explode, that's not good. Oh, good boy. That did a lot of damage. I didn't realize he actually had an attack that was ready to go with kinship. Good poison. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to be fighting these guys for a little while. 3 are not quite the right level. That is okay. All right, so let's see. We always keep the barrel bomb. Worried about demon drug. Let's. Oh, actually. Get rid of muscle meat. We'll put on the warm mist. Hot mist. Not worry about the life powder. Actually, we don't need the normal potions anymore. We'll put on Mulberry Elixir. Get rid of the zest pill. Put on maybe a flash bomb? Or a paralysis knife? That could be nice. I can make those now. Rather do that or a trap? I feel like I could probably make more traps. Hey! Envy Vice. That's new. Hey! How you doing? You changed your name. Ooh, max potion. Actually might need some of those. Can't make stuff. Really don't know why they have these things that are supposed to give you massive amounts of experience, and then when I use them, it's pretty sad. Like, it's not even worth grinding up the stuff to do it. Here, let's try a kingly stake on Tigrex, who is half our level, pretty much. He barely gained a fourth of a level. Like, what? Doing alright, just slowly feeling your age. Oh no, that's not good. Never a good sign. You're feeling well though. That's okay. My back's been crinkling and aching for like 6 months, so not been good. I try to do some stuff to work on it, but we'll see if I have time. And okay, so we can't fly in this area, which is great because they put a bunch of jump spots everywhere. Which normally I thought became obsolete, but apparently not anymore. So they really want us to get some baggies in. So I don't know if we can get them yet. I don't see any dens. We'd actually have to turn completely around if we didn't have our Tigrex. Come at me, boogs. Actually, Damtros. Can you still... Yeah, spread your ice breath, buddy. Oh, I forgot to use the frostbite thing. Right, I need to use that because it applies to everybody in the party. For some unspecified reason. I mean, makes sense, but... Yeah! I need to get new water filters for my water filter thing. Starting to get a little bit of a taste. They say that it's only supposed to last like 2 months or 4 months or something with like regular usage, but for me, those filters usually last at least 6 months to a year. That one looked like exactly like a different one. Maybe the stripe was in an opposite pattern. Oh, what the heck? Do you really have to go all the way back so I can change out my monsties? Or they're like, oh, you don't have a monstie that can jump? Well, too bad. You're not gonna progress at all. Doesn't make sense. We should be able to fly here because Ratha flew here in a cutscene, but whatever. Guess we can go up there. And you got skill seal off? Dang. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Nice. I love how Zamtros just skates around. Probably should have countered that one. That's okay. I figured we could still head to head, but apparently not. I thought about doing it, but I wanted to negate the damage. Ooh. Battles feel so slow when I don't have it on at least fast forward too. I didn't realize that was okay. We're fine. They have so much catching up to do with experience. Poor babies. Oh, thank goodness there's a stand. Yeah, to do any of that stuff, I need to have someone who can jump. My goodness. Entire area of collectibles. Well, I guess I'm not going that way. See, I could just go put just someone who can jump in my party. But I'm not. I'm just gonna do this and go back. Do I want to do anybody? And nah, I'll keep in my party. Pretty sure. Still have experience going, huh? I did this. Yeah, I don't want to override the effect. Huh. I just want to get a nice heal. Partner, over there! My whiskers are tingling! That's a den over there. Okay, there are dens now all of a sudden. Okay. Yeah, never mind. We will actually just go equip somebody who can do it. Because we're not even be able to go to the dens, I bet, unless one happens to spawn where we can reach. Alright, is there anybody newer? Or actually, it doesn't matter if they're newer, because they're still gonna be too low level. Because you hatch everybody at level 1. So, Velocidrome, welcome back, buddy. Replace someone, unfortunately. Which sucks. I need them to still get experience. So, I guess Kurapeko, because they're already very high level. Unfortunately, because we're not struggling, but we're not very easily going through the surrounding wildlife, that just means we're gonna struggle doing any kind of main story battle right now. Gonna be a little tough. Now come back! So we're gonna be fighting a lot of these guys for a little bit. Unfortunately, I just don't know of a better way to grind. Ooh. The better ways to grind just seem very hard to get to trigger. The cat spawns. And everything else I saw looked like it was post-game grinding. Calm down. Scorching Blade. Ooh. We'll figure out what that is when you guys are actually level 40. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. I mean, if they're gaining a level per battle, that's really nice. Probably not against these guys, but...
Now's our chance.
Aw. Not all party members recovered. Woo! Those guys are here. I was hoping. What are these guys called? Barioth. Oh. As opposed to a Baroth. Not confusing at all. They're really cool. I want one. Unfortunately, saying I want one means, hey, you want to grind for another, like, hour or two? Well, probably more than 2 hours, honestly. I don't know. At this rate, we're getting some good experience here, but... it just sucks. It sucks collecting new stuff, because in a Pokemon game, at least the Pokemon, when you catch them in a new area, are like, you know, maybe they're 5 to 10 levels off or something like that. Maybe a little more by the time you're near the end of the game. Maybe they're like, you're level 50 and the enemies are level like 39, 40, or you're 60 and they're 40 or something, but it's not that bad. Here it's like, oh, you're level 40? Well, everybody else is level 1 because they hatch from an egg. It's like, ah. I hear the second game addressed this issue by making it to where monsters under your hunter's level, I think, or under a certain percentage beneath your average level or something, they get extra experience as a catch-up mechanic, which makes way more sense. Because otherwise it's just grinding. It's not, you know, like the game expects you to restart from level 1 of every area. Alright. Tech attacks, we do stronger tech attacks. Ice Cyclone. Yeesh, that's not good. I remember when I took the life powder away, I want it back. Well, that was fast. He's very evasive. I like that. Violent Bellow. On the guy we're not using. Oof. Ouchies. We leveled up though. Whenever you level up, you get all your HP back. Ooh, there's a rock to crush as well. Hope we have any rock crushers with us. Any rock crushers? Anybody? Hey, Glaive can do it. Oh, Zinogre can jump. Oh, well, shoot. You can tell I never looked at any of his abilities. Hold on, let's go back. Well, I guess while I'm here, I'll go ahead and grab one of these. Just because I can hatch it and just see what it is. It's a monster egg. Monster den. Ooh, these guys. I actually need to fight these guys for my armor. Yeah. One. Did I hit his wing? Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, these are the ones I need to fight. I'm not looking forward to fighting these guys to get armor pieces. They gotta be speed, right? Attack, okay. Oh no! Oh no! That's new. We have a Devil Joe alert. Oh boy. Hi, buddy. Well, I'm not getting my armor pieces, hey. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, he's the pickle dinosaur. Also the top of the food chain that eats literally everybody else. For me. Increase my defense. Help. Oh, you can have him. You can have him, Envy Vice. He's just a big green guy. I'm a little scared the damage he could potentially do. I think I just gotta try to poison him. There we go. Under 65. Okay, I think we're fine for poisons doing that much. I would like to get a Devil Joe in our party. Unfortunately, I don't know his retreat condition. He's also in a cave, so I don't know if that applies. Probably should have gone tech. Or I mean power. We're gonna go power now, I swear, or if you... It's fine. Gluttony. That's what I was worried about. He's getting low on health. We're just gonna keep power attacking until he uses his next tech attack. Oh, power up, great. As soon as I use speed attack, he's gonna use the tech attack, I swear. What did I say? What did I say? I should have healed. We're fine. Gotta be getting close. Okay, nice. He's really mad again. Tech? Okay. I'm good to ride. We can just go speed for a while. Hey! Bye, Devil Joe. How like the healing thing works, because a lot of times it just doesn't trigger. Like I'm pressing the button, it's not healing anybody, and I don't know why. Is it just trying not to use the mega potion? Actually, wait, I shouldn't do that because I can combine those to make the mega potion. I forgot what they were. I need to be using tech against them. My brain's like, oh, they're tech attackers. So I know tech is what I need to pick. Brain's silly. It's not like all the little raptor guys are the same, right? There we go. So you have to like hit the tips of their wings or their tails, I guess. Please just kill him in case a Devil Joe pops in again. Okay, that one should be dead. Okay. Yes, keep gaining levels. They're almost level 30. They're getting there. I may need to fight some more Rathalos as well, but they're very easy to fight. The main problem is just traveling to find their randomly spawned dens for that one quest. Okay, don't know actually what they are again. They were tech. Okay. It's supposed to be raining out there by now, but it looks like it's just windy. Ah. Hey, buddy. I feel like you're gonna be kind of annoying. Is it if the battle just takes too long in a cave, the Devil Joe just shows up? I knew you'd switch to the stupid technical attack at this point. Yeah, we are really just not. We're dealing 600 plus damage, but it's just not affecting him. He doesn't use speed attacks. I'm going to inspire and try to down him later. As soon as Rathala hit, I heard some thunder outside. Missed. Get him! There we go. Invading Devil Joe. What was that phrase they said? It was something like... They said a phrase with the Devil Joe pickle yesterday and I already forgot what it was. It was like something like pull out, or not pull out, but like pick up a pickle and call it a Devil Joe or something. Pineapple head? I don't know. The meme in the Monster Hunter community, Crom, is that he looks like a pickle. I mean, even the game here acknowledges it. They know. Poor boy. The thing is he isn't a poor boy, though. He's the top of the monster kingdom. He literally eats all the other monsters. He is the ravenous pickle. We got a clown on the top of the food chain. That's the rule. Ah. Neutral. I feel like you clown on him. Hoping for speed. Speed combo. Now we should be fine. No, I fell asleep. At least I'm awake. I probably should always target the little ones. My brain's like, ooh, target the one dealing damage. But at least these little ones I could actually kill by countering them. And I know guaranteed what they're gonna do. I'll shoot to death. We're getting the levels. We're getting there. But what if I want to get some new guys and raise them up from the bottom? Because I would like a Devil Joe. I don't know if he's too high level though. If he's like a rarity 9. Like, it'll tell us actually in our Monsterpedia. Well, while we're here, what do I need to get a Devil Joe? We can get a Devil Joe. More likely to return to its den when defeated quickly. Well, that sounds like... What do you mean by quickly? Because it takes us a while. He has a lot of health. Glorious Pickle Boy. Defeated by a fiery attack. Okay. Can't get a keying. Too special. Ooh, I can go get another outfit. Well, I don't even need to check. I'm sure that's our lion boy, but look at the colors. I'm not gonna check. It'll be a surprise. It's smelly but light. Feeling smelly and heavy. Ooh, I'll take that. Really, just the coloration means it's probably just gonna be one of the baggies, but who knows? Alright, now let's go back and get our buddy. It's a burning wyvern. Are these guys burning wyvern? I believe they are wyverns. Because they deal dragon damage. We always go back to Coopney Village just because stuff is so close to the travel point. Alright. Ooh, who are you? Oh, you're the guy, the green guy. This one. Brachydios. Brachydios. I haven't fought him yet. He looks pretty cool. Hmm. Slime Stomp can cause Blast Blight. Plus, yeah. Break rocks. He seems alright. Low rate though. He's a brute wyvern. Got a lot of fire. The problem is I already have fire, so I feel like I'm probably not gonna use him. I got too much fire as is. We got Glaive over here. He's already getting up there. This guy has stronger fire, but he probably doesn't get many fire attacks. Our damage is getting up there. We're catching up. Bum, bum. See if we have enough to upgrade our armor. And also they probably unlock some quests just because we went here. Buy another Legiacris. Legiacris is probably really good. I wouldn't mind grabbing him probably instead of... Maybe instead of Zamtrios now. Bum, bum. Alright, upgrade. Nope, need more Remobra. Or...
Oh, dearie.
the beach. Shield spell. Probably should do that. More stuff for me. There's the prayer pot. Sometimes if you're not in an RPG mood, you see stat blocks for items and your eyes glaze over. Your mind tries to blind you from the evil numbers. There's a lot of Legiacris. I wouldn't mind grabbing one, but that means more grinding. I mean, looking at the stat blocks really doesn't matter too much in this game unless you're directly comparing... you know, fuck it, let's bear our heart. Is that just 15% for a really long time? Is it 20? Attack damage as well. 20%. For a while. But yeah, some grinding to do. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking for the beach instead of looking at the island. Yeah, the stat blocks don't really matter unless you're comparing, I guess, direct level 1 to level 1 monsters, but I don't think it's a huge difference, honestly. I thought they said Legiacris was on the beachfront. That little Legiacris on the beachfront, but I'm not seeing one. Bandaged outfit, that's probably not that great. Oh no, it's something else. Right? No, it's Legiacris. Pawpaw Beach. Is it in the village? I thought we were at Pawpaw Beach. Oh, it's probably in a cave. That's the silly thing, is they say, oh, I saw it. Actually, it's in a cave somewhere. Do I care about going in the rare den? I might. Legiacris eggs might be here now. Evil stat my asthma, yeah. Usually with stats, my numbers glaze over because most of the time I don't really know what they mean. So I just don't understand. Like, in, say, like D&D stuff, I can understand what the numbers mean because the numbers aren't that high. And, like, I know, like, what they mean. You know, it's like a die roll. So it's that plus, like, a number. It's small stuff. It's not crazy. But in stuff like this where it's like, you know, like, are these starting stats good? I don't know. You can't, like, compare them to, like, well, what would this monster look like if it was level 40 unless you probably use some online calculator and... Ooh. Is that a good egg? I'll look up these because we already know most of the monsters in this area and I do not want to grind for something. Like, go all the way in this cave and then I get something that's not even what I want. I have to, like, re-remember what the patterns are. Island. Is that a Ludroth? It's a different color. What is that? Oh! That's Legiacris. Perfect, that's what I was hoping. Legiacris has the wavy ones. Unless it's a Ludroth. This one's definitely one of the Legiacris though, because there's two different ones in this game. I think there were two different ones. There's usually two different ones of a lot of monsters in a lot of the Monster Hunter games. Because there's like the normal one and then there's like the high rank one. In this case, the Legiacris was on the box cover for Try and 3 Ultimate. So, you know, that one had like specific named ones. Oops. No. Ooh, I missed a Pookie here. Just lounging. I think you have enough to get something good from the Pookie. Water guy. Pookie is stored in the monster? No, we like send the Pookies back home. There's Legiacris. That's the one I think we just got, an ivory one. Oh no, this is Heavenly Bolt. I forget what he is. But this one has shock attacks. But the other one, oh yeah, they all have shock attacks, but they're different in some way. There's two different colors, and something about them is different with the moves they get or something. You're picturing like the Fulton. We like send them back home, and they go back to like a Pookie pen or something. Ah, slow. Aha, I can't move. This might be it. Nope, not quite. He's almost down. There we go. No water sports. Ooh. We're gonna grab that. I think this is just a Ludroth, but it's something. It may have a useful skill. It's a little bit smelly. It's a Ludroth. Alright. I go over here. They want me to fight him. Okay. Oh, there's a Poogie there now as well. I could have sworn I went up here before, but I didn't see that Poogie. Alright, buddy. Oh, okay. Mostly speed. He's already really mad. I don't remember how long I've had this quest. But yeah, he's probably gonna die very soon. I mean, get knocked out and run away. We don't kill the monsters, we're riders. Oog. Oh, he's got the Palico Popper. Charm. For rare dens. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nice. There is Palico. And we got a barrel bomb. Perfect. I guess this is a spawn spot as well. Okay, I got preemptive.
Now's our chance.
It's one. Nice. Give me that experience. It should be like 20,000. Nice, nice. Okay. I am just gonna travel over there to the beachfront. And what is this one? Fighting one of these guys. Okay. I think we've had this quest for a while, so it'll just be really quick. We're gonna make sure we loot those in case we find any talismans, because we really need some better ones. Normal statuses. Nice speed. Catcha watcha. This is probably just some normal eggs. I could have kept the normal one, but I don't really care about the slots if it's a monster I'm not keeping. I think it was like, it didn't smell and also 100% normal. Let's go! This is basically the kind of stuff I was doing off stream that one day where I just did a bunch of side content.
Who, me?
Those eggs look really tasty. They do look pretty nice. Like Easter eggs. Hey, I've done at least 150 subquests.
Oh, dearie.
Rise. Monster Hunter Rise? Rising Smash. Massive non-elemental damage to a single enemy. Nice. Wonder if that's better than Octal. It has to be. Now this hits them 8 times. So that must be good for like inflicting status effects then, right? It's hitting them multiple times. It says it's stronger than High Smash, which I assume is like a hammer. This one costs a bit more, which means it has to be stronger for a single hit. Bum, 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 bum. I really got Chris, little babe. I don't think we care about these. This is probably a draw. Yeah. Daggy. I can't quite complete an egg. I'm not gonna get a lot of egg fragments though, because I think other than randomly finding them or getting rewarded with them, you grind them with online battles. Which I don't care about doing. Okay. Yeah, these guys are almost caught up. They just need another like 15 levels or so and the babies will be up to date. But what about the new guys we just got? Spread shock breath. Paralysis. Ooh. Reduces water damage. Tempting. Resistant to fire, which is nice. Also resistant to dragon. Does electric damage. Or do we care about having the Zenogre? And Zenogre's got more going on right now. Low chance of paralysis for 3 turns. Higher thunder. Hits something 5 times of thunder. Single thunder. See, I don't know what the difference between these is, really. This one's a normal chance. This one costs slightly less and is a low chance. I guess this is a... Well, they're 2 different types, actually. Speed versus power, so there's a variety there. Wow, his one gene is all the way away. What was his special gene? Thunder resistance. Like, I could just pass it to the guy, Chris, but it depends on what they have, you know? Paralysis rate S. I mean, that's something, right? Where's that located? Nowhere we can access. Do I have any more Kazu? Eh. Scrambled Monstie. Okay. Keep what we got for now. Getting Legiacris up to date is gonna take an age. We get them on an expedition though. No new locations? Well. Oh, we did have another Kazoo, but not the one I was looking for really. Bye! Go gain a couple levels. They should gain like 15 levels off the bat, and then at that point they peter off. Oh, we got a new skill, so. Gotta keep grinding the monsters. Because Wrathy's at a good level, I think, but everyone else, because we swapped out like 3 different monsters, they really gotta catch up. I should probably check and see if I have whatever quest gives us the recipe to make the Nullberry elixir. Oof. So they just have a sleep on impact ability? That's annoying. Or are we hit with a sleep on another turn? Treating. I wouldn't mind grabbing one. I'm sure those are a common monster given how many we've seen, but not, you know. Chaos! Thank you, Crummy. This is one of those... buddy. I was in the middle of something. Okay, how about while you do your thing? What are you actually weak to, Devil Joe? You're actually weak to electricity. Ooh. I feel like to get a Devil Joe, we'd have to build around having like extra lightning damage and stuff. Like we could swap in Zinogre, but I feel like he's not gonna do well right now at his level. Did like 160 or so, or 70. A lot. Yeah, I do more than that. Authority. Is that how we're controlling our monsters? With that authority? Ooh, I barely dented him. Oof. I'll just try to get a quick kill. Hey. They don't smell like anything. Okay, there we go. I'm probably not gonna use them, but hey, more skill opportunities. You like my sword? That's pretty neat. It does a lot of poison damage, which I'm not sure. I mean, it's doing work here and there. It's Princess Ivory, which I've actually used in the games before. I don't remember. It wasn't a sword and shield though. I think Princess Ivory was a gun lance. I think. You poke yourself every time you try to sheath it. Probably. See, you just never sheath the sword. Honestly, I don't think you could sheath that sword. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I think if you don't... There must be like a percentage chance per turn or something, he just shows up. I wish I had a speed monstie with me. I don't think I actually have any speeders in this this party. Which is probably a problem. I mean, well, technically I think two of these guys have speed skills they can use, but they're not high enough level. Yeah, my poison's doing 165. That's pretty good. I have Demon Drug equipped. Strange. Was that from the Coliseum battle? Oh, it was temporary stuff. Weird. Guess I'll use it. Why not? I never use the Demon Drug. Not fast enough. Ooh. That's pretty good. I wish I could make that. 300 of the whole party. Actually, is there anything I could use against the Devil Joe? Probably shock traps. These only matter for the hunter, not... Yeah, about it. Ice damage. Evasion under half HP. Ooh, slightly recovers HP every turn. Kinship gauge fills faster. Honestly, that's probably better than my power boost. Oh, I had a power boost, not a tech boost. I think I'd rather the kinship gauge fill faster. We don't deal as much damage. Our monster deals most of the damage now. Not the egg nest. Whew. Oh, it might just be more of this guy. It'll cover itself in explosive slime. It's probably a tech attacker. He's trying to seal tech, so probably not. I think he was a... Tech attacks. Then he's using a power attack. What? Blast Blight. Ooh, ouch. feel like I probably shouldn't be attacking right now. Mine's about to go off. What happens if I guard? Nope, still died. Oh no, that's bad. Well, no rare monster for us. Ooh, hold up. Make sure. We have barrels, right? Okay. Hold on. It's a gift in disguise. Nice. No rare monster for us. That kind of sucks, but eh. I feel like depending on the movesets we have, we may just want to stick with what we got until the rest of the game's over. I don't really have any intentions to do the post-game content. Mostly, like, I wouldn't mind doing it, but the grind to get cooler monsters up to levels kind of ridiculous. We fought all this stuff and they're still not even close. And there's no, like, good way to farm experience at this point in the game either. Aside from just fighting stuff over and over and over. And note, the entire game we've been getting experience by like at least 10%, usually about 15 to 20. Entire game. We've never gained like normal experience. Alright, go have fun doing your chores, Crown. Thank you. At 32, so it has to go up at least like another like 12, probably 15 levels. Same for these other three. Problem is I don't have any speed attackers. Which means I kind of need to raise a speed attacker, I think. How many here though? I don't know if the lion dragon one, Sabertooth, speed attacker. I mean, it'll probably be fine because we have some special speed attacks, but for fighting specifically, Pickle Boy, need good lightning attacks. We have Zenogre. We just have to get him up there. Spry a baggie. I feel like we haven't made hardly any progress. I could turn in the bottle caps, but that's not gonna get us an outfit I think I'm even gonna use right now. Alright, we need to fight more of the flying little guys when possible. Just so I can upgrade my gear. Pickle Boy keeps interrupting that. Lithium. Take it. It's smelly. I wonder if in the end game you can just buy the things that unlock the skill slots, or you have to grind for them. I like the way Zenogre gallops around. Cute. Alright, we need to actually fight. Ooh, a Leviathan egg fragment. We actually need to fight more of these guys. Alright, frostbite. Forgot to re-equip that. They're not worth anything. We need to defeat 7 more. Oh boy. I really don't like the flying enemies in this game. They're so hard to target. Alright, 4 more. Apparently they're filled with dragon juice. Is that another barrel variant? Ooh. Buddy. I want to fight you. Jade Ralph rolls around in the snow. The other one was a speed attacker. Yeah. Ratha knows what's up most of the time. Skill seal, yuck. A skill seal. I was hoping to change it up. Evasion instincts. Ooh. Increases evasion when under half HP. Ooh, that's really good. Alright, we're just gonna take this and go. I don't think these are the baggies. This is something else. This might actually just be the rare one that we already have. Forgot that you stream here too. Hey, you're Edelweiss on YouTube. How you doing over there? Yeah, we stream on the YouTube if you want to watch in higher quality. And I see the chats for both, as long as I remember to have my chat bot up. They're just combined together. I think the only difference is the YouTube might be slightly behind, potentially, just because of YouTube processing. But you should have a 1440p stream over there, whereas on Twitch, you're stuck at 1080p, but it's at like a weirder bitrate because it's trying to do the like 2 or 3 separate streams and split the bandwidth between the maximum, which still isn't like proper for 1080p anyway. So, but again, the daily grind. What do you mean by daily grind? Like work or like grind in a game? Because non-nerds would usually mean work. I don't want to ride, so I'm not going to be able to easily dismount. I need to kill him with a fire attack. I'm gonna fail this because I don't want to kill him. Okay, I am going to use a paintball. Savage fireball. I don't have a paintball with me because I forgot. That's okay. It doesn't increase the odds by that much anyway. We'll just heal. Hopefully we hit. Nice. Hey game guy, how you doing? We're just grinding monsties. Oh god, he's still here! How's he still here? We just defeated him. Weird, he's not on the map either. Suspicious. Running out of toughness meat. Actually here? Okay, he's actually here. Awake from a 3-hour sleep, have to make dinner. Thank you for asking. A 3-hour sleep or a 3-hour nap? There is a key distinction. I'm doing okay. Right now I'm suffering a bit with the grind that this game's trying to throw at us because I decided to try to be cool and pick other monsters, which means I need to start from the bottom. Because they don't have a catch-up mechanic in the first entry. might be a speed attacker. I really want one because he just seems cool. He seems evasive if we also get a Snow Shroud. Or whatever ability he uses. Oh, we killed. Oops. I don't know if that counts as a fire attack when you use that finisher on them. Alright, let's go back. The only problem is even if we got him, like you'd think, oh, we'll replace Zamtrios. Well, Zamtrios is our only main tech attacker, right? Which is a weird thing to say, because I thought our Kurapeka was a tech attacker, but apparently not. No, he is a tech attacker, so we'd still have one, but just not one that's not really huge on attacking moves. I mean, I like the skill seal. I always forget to use it because the chance isn't the best, but... Yeah, look at all these power attackers. I feel like I'd have to get rid of somebody, and it would probably... Depending on the moves... For the main story, maybe Ratha would be better than the Glavenus. Depends on the moves and stuff. Ooh. Nice attack. Maybe the Tigrex. Chance to down, though. Ah! I mean, Zamtros is still good. I'd feel bad for getting rid of him at this point, even though I've had him for 15 hours, so however long. Oh, we got a barrel. Over here. Boogie rewards. Eye patch outfit. Oh, we get a steak. 60. Getting there. Garroth is pretty good. I like its coloration. Garroth just looks really good in this game. And then there's Barrioth. I still want one of. What do you mean unknown? Oh, because we died to him. Right. Still gotta go in dens over and over just so I can try to find the little guy so I can get armor upgrades. Alright, we're gonna pause it for a second because I need to use the restroom and get some more water. So, we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alrighty. Kind of wish maybe I should have stayed in the hub town and let it sit. I think sitting in the menu, all the stuff still ticks down, but darn, there's just like no music at all here. Alright. Anywho. I got some snackies, so it took me just a little bit of extra time. Aw, thank you, Ice. The bot back up. I can see the combined chat. There we go. Oh, oh. Nice. Skill seal, that's not good. Actually, it doesn't matter for me. I went and I got some cottage cheese. Oh. Cottage cheese, a couple of the last strips of homemade beef jerky, some attempts at drying strawberries. These ones were frozen ones, and they're still a little bit gummy. I think they just probably needed a little bit longer to dry, but they were also getting a little bit shiny, so I don't know. The ones that I did from fresh actually dried up really, really nice, so I'm not sure. I still haven't found like the right temperature to do it at, because I'm not sure if I should just go low and slow for like 6 hours, or if I should do like a slightly higher heat method. 'Cause it seems like it's kind of hit or miss depending on how thick the slices are, or if it's the end pieces versus the middles. Hard to say. Okay, so I'm gonna throw a paintball. And then we still have 3 turns to kill. Okay, buddy, I'm gonna need you to do that while I heal. Nice. Nope. No retreat. What rarity is that monster? I'm sure we can get them at this point. Five. Yeah, we can get them. We can get up to like 8. We can also get a Devil Joe. I think the odds just aren't with us. Maybe in a rare monster den they'll appear just normally. But we need to go in some of the normal ones to try to find these little flying guys. There they are. Okay, please. I also got some blueberries. Okay, good. All that hide. Oh, their tongues look really weird. Ugh. They have like a hole in the tips of their tongues. Ugh. Gross. Do I still need to defeat little guys? 6 of them. Like I need to defeat 4 more of the little ones. And 4 more of the bugs. Apparently I didn't destroy the right Lagraiacrus. Apparently there are two different ones. I do remember getting two quests for two of them. I didn't see another point on the map somehow. It's just a shame that I have all these other cool monsters and I just can't use them to fight anything unless I go to a previous area. There's no point in doing that because why would I go to a previous area when I get more experience here? Gosh, I don't do any damage to him. Should've just inspired Ratha before. Okay. Hey, look, Zamtrios reached level 50. I'm gonna Google again. There's gotta be a faster way to raise up your other monsties. There's even some new ones here I wouldn't mind having, but it's just... That's something different. Grab it. Getting ready to look it up. I'm pretty sure the first ones we had were, they might have... It's not polka dot, but that similar-ish kind of cow pattern. I think that's the... Oh, he's kind of a rare one. Okay, that's who we're looking for, I'm sure. I'm sure he's just a common monster here. Or Sabretooth. We're gonna go back. We should be able to at least upgrade our armor or our weapon. Otherwise, we may just need to fight like Rathalos or something over and over with the special subquest. Spam speed attacks with none of our speed monsters. That'll go well. There you are, Barryoth. Barryoth. You're all the way at level 1. You are a speed type. Ice resistance, cold resistance. Those don't seem like great skills to have right now. You can also break rocks. And you can fly. Look at that. Who needs Ratha anymore? Probably chuck some other skills on you. Does anyone else have any good skills? Snowball. On the right slot. Negate skill seal would be nice to just have as an option. Snowball's really nice. Oh wait, but this is for everybody though. For 30? That's 15 costs. That wouldn't be bad just to have on, honestly. Negate sleep. Cold resistant. I have cold resistant. Skill seal right M would be really nice. Defense slightly increases ice damage. What is that? Bottom right. Of course we don't have that unlocked. Okay, so we'll probably see if we find another Barioth that has the bottom right slot unlocked. That would be nice to get a higher chance for skill seal. You have it? No. I don't really care about predatory. Shots. You have snowball as well. Oh, it's not a gene though. All the ice attackers we have. These guys have water. I guess that's what we'll do is we'll try to look for one with the bottom right slot. And any Barioth we find be nice as well. In case they have like a better skill on them. Darn. Technically I could unlock that slot, but it's probably not worth it. Can't get a bingo or anything for bonuses. Burn stuff. Which I guess it means we're going back to the same place and going through all the dens again. He's not giving me experience. Grab him because I'm going there. Oh, armor. Armor and weapon. I need to fight Rathians again for the Princess Rapier. I know where to find them though. We could probably just fight the pink one over and over. I think that gives you just the general hide. Hey! Level 4. Max level. Young Gargua Plus. Or say Garuga Plus. That sounds like in-game stuff if it's a plus monster. Try hard mode. They'll give you an extra skill. I also should consider going back to Gildagarin to see if there's any better armor now that I could start working towards with materials that I can find in the snow place. Actually, I don't know why I went all the way over here. I'm pretty sure I can craft them anywhere, but whatever. There's probably quests here and stuff I gotta turn in. Alright, let's see. Den protector. Gate skill C. All things you've seen before. Stuff near the top, okay. Barrier armor, ice boost, evasion. Cost down, negate sleep. Tenacity and might. It'd be nice if I could know what these things do. What does tenacity do? You don't get to know unless you just craft it, which is a thing. A choice. If you have over half of your HP, an attack that would reduce it to 0 will be reduced to 1 instead. A one-hit KO kind of thing. No. Vicious. Vicious too. I don't think that... I'm thinking predatory. Increases damage taken and dealt in head-to-heads. Under boost, negate paralysis. Evasion instincts is... Extend poison. We usually don't have a problem with poison wearing off. And skill seal, negate stench. I feel like salt in the wound might be the way to go. I saw something that said it's like an extra 20% damage. I already have this armor, I'm pretty sure, but... Apparently Devil Joe gets a gene that does the same thing. As well as the Kongalala. That would be nice just to put on anything, because I poison stuff all the time. Most people's talking about stuff are talking about stuff from stories too, so it's hard to find information as to whether or not it's like worth it to do anything. Which normally I wouldn't want to look up all this stuff, but it's like when it takes you so much grinding, it's like I want to know if something's worth even doing. Or like how much damage it does as far as the difference versus just like investing in something like Power L or something, you know? I know people have fruit, their cottage cheese. I'm trying to see if I like it. I've never tried it. It sounds kind of weird. Like, it shouldn't be, because it's just fruit and cheese. It sounds weird to me to put, like, peaches or blueberries on cottage cheese. That's not too bad. It's interesting, but I feel like I prefer them separate, like with most things. Well, let me just make sure that extend paralysis and all, they're doing what I think they're doing, which is just making the effect last longer. I would think that paralysis is stronger than poison, depending on how often it actually triggers. It just extends the duration. Enemy not moving versus taking some damage. I want Monster Hunter World, of course, even though I searched specifically for stories. And then I look, there's a subreddit for Monster Hunter stories, but a lot of people are actually talking about Monster Hunter stories 2 instead of 1. And they don't specify in any of the things what they're talking about. Sleep's also nice because it's a crit, but it doesn't stay. Also bleed, I don't know if that's in this game. Stench means you can't heal. We've actually never been hit by that effect, but that's what that means. Hard to find information on what's actually worth it. Anyway. I'm not trying to look up like what armor is the best to use, because then they're just gonna tell you like late game stuff. I just want like ideas of builds, and then I can pick which one I want to do, and then tweak it however I want. Because with my hunter, my rider doesn't do a ton of damage. Like, we do okay stuff, but obviously the monsters are way outpacing us. I figured we're the status effect person, but the status effect is like, okay, it's not doing a ton. So I figured having paralysis or something up would be nicer, but... Oh. Bronze ticket gave me this armor. Guess I might as well make it. Sounds more like a thing you'd use in multiplayer. Let's look at the weapons. Sleep and high smash. I remember we have a thing that said it was better than high smash. Thunder guard. Hunter slash. Thing to be hunter. Protection. Fire guard. Devil Joe Hammer has Dragon Slash. And Dragon Smash. The problem with going for these is I know our hunter doesn't do the most damage. So I'm like, is it worth investing in the damaging things? Acid jazz. It's like I could like invest in doing like a lot of lightning damage, but then you fight a boss that's like resistant to lightning. It's like, oh well, now we're screwed, you know? Hammers make me curious. What hammer skills do we have? Equip some. Body crash. Plus from the weapon. War Cry increases all allies' attack and decreases defense for 3 turns. I don't like that. That wouldn't be terrible, but given how much damage we take already. Actually, that would be good to use, and then you have Kurapeko give us defense up to negate it. Or override it. Massive non-elemental damage to a single enemy. Higher user HP equals higher chance to hit. How massive were you talking, though? Usually they're massive and it's like, ting! Nothing. I don't really have any hammer skills. I don't think it's worth really investing. I have to go do a bunch of other quests in order to do them. I guess we just stick with this. I mean, it's doing decent damage. Not worry about extra grinding to try and be different. I do want to see if I can do a quest to get Nullberry Elixir recipe. There's a hammer tank. I don't think we found one yet. Found a recipe at recipe quest. Let's go ahead and turn in the bottle caps while we're here. It'll give us some money. A little bit of experience, I think. While we're here. Then we can go look at them. We got an eye patch one, and this one's like a bandaged one. I don't think they're gonna be that crazy, but it's something.
Hey!
Vernal Wolf.
Well, well. Well, well.
Last time, Red Rider. I assume that'll match our original outfit. Do you guys have anything? Nope, they're just chilling in here. I like how they legitimately just gave up. Like, well, I guess we're not getting the white dragon back unless the kids do it, so let's just go home. Like, they could help us get there. So supportive. Alright, so we got bandaged. Oh god. The welts. Oh my goodness. I feel bad. Got a little crunch and everything. The little eye patch is fine. Kinda wish he had like a whole outfit. We already have a rider's outfit, but maybe it's a red one. Okay, cheerleader.
What do you think?
Dum dum da dum. Back to the grind. Alright, so we need to find a better cat. Better cat. We need to fight some Rathian as well, but... to it. Eat one of these for a quest. Only Ratha had an AoE skill. That'd be great. I don't know if we can give him... I don't know if there's any ones that he can inherit for fire. power one. I feel like they do the power attack first most of the time. Of course, all the quest ends are over there. Worth it over? Guess not. We'll go that way because we haven't actually picked up any chests and stuff on that side. Doing the side quest should help give us some more experience as well. Okay, I just need to fight more bugs. I don't think I sent my monsties back out on an expedition because I was debating on adding a cat to it, but... Hi Alexander, how you doing? Is this guy not a speed attacker? Don't remember. I'm doing alright. We're kind of doing some side stuff here, because I decided to pick up some new monsties, but it takes forever for things to level. I don't know if I'm just missing out on like a really good way to farm experience in this game. But aside from just doing some sub-quests over and over, it still won't give like a ton either. Power again? That's fine. I guess I should mostly be using speed against him then, but then he's probably gonna surprise me with a tech attack. Yeah, this is a sub-quest monstie, so we'll go ahead and fight him. Alright. Have fun playing RDR2. That game's very long. I still need to play it at some point. is actually weak to fire. I was wondering. Oh, he's strong against ice. He is mostly a speed attacker, but he doesn't use speed attacks that often. So when he rolls in snow, I suppose I can check. Will it actually show me what he's resistant to now? He's strong to ice and weak to ice. So nothing then, right? Like, you'd think it would flip-flop his stuff, but it just makes it to where he's weak to ice because he's covered in snow? What? That doesn't make any sense. You know, I was thinking this Barroth is oddly strong, and I forgot he's a subquest monster. So, I'm just fighting him like he's just a standard Barroth. Oh boy. Did that not give us any experience? What the heck? I must have just already given it to everybody. I didn't click anything though. The heal isn't working. I don't know if the heal just bugs out or if there's some requirement you have to have for it to auto heal. Okay, this is just the one guy, right? I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, okay, it's Brachydios. Whoop. I don't really want another one of those. Okay, we'll grab that one. Yep. Hopefully this one has what we need in the right spots for our Barioth. E. All right, that's one side quest down. Ooh. There's an ice one of those, but we can't get him as a monster, but I guess we can fill out the Monsterpedia. Agnactor. How do we get down there? I guess we just run off. Glacial Agnactor. Actually, empower, and I'll block myself. The other one was. I keep forgetting what monsters do now because there's such a variety of them, which is good. My memory is just not the sharpest when it comes to very specific things. I will hyper-focus and remember certain things, but remembering which rock, paper, scissors the enemy does, I will forget. You were right, Ratha. Okay, we're good. I guess I do need to go grind some Rathian. Probably just one or two of them, I think, to upgrade my weapon. Check to see if I have the materials in my bag. Oh, I think I had one of like 9 or something. Usually every battle they drop like 3 or 4 of what you need. Speed. Speed, tech, speed. Oh, speed again. Probably gonna do... Nope, I thought he was gonna do tech. Gotta get at least one more tech in. Wait, how is he doing a breath attack when he is on the ground? Wait a minute. Hold on, game. Oh, that was a little bit. We're slowly making our way there. And then we can actually continue the story. Gosh, it's making me regret just trying to do new monsters, because usually in a lot of games, I'll pick like a party of characters, or I'll pick like a weapon type or something, and then I just want to stick with it the whole game. I don't want to change anything out. And I'm trying to change stuff out more. And it feels like the game's punishing me for that. When it shouldn't be, it's a monster collecting game. Poogie. Little poogster. I probably should be using more of these crystals and the fusions, but I gotta get the right stuff for it. Vernal Wolf. I don't think I need quite any more of those. I will go ahead and fight at least one of them though, just in case. Okay. The good thing is at least the stronger monsties, they're getting a little bit up there, but they're not overwhelming in their power level either. Really, they've all just caught up to Wrath. Which is a good thing. He was so far ahead of everybody else. Oh my gosh, there's so many. feel like when we want to actually fight the Devil Joe, we're never going to see him ever again. Oops. We'll just see what happens. And the poison's doing a little bit, but it's not so crazy anymore. Like, I'm seeing 160 and then I look and it's like, oh wait, these monsters have a lot more health. That's actually not a great amount anymore. Or even seeing like 5 and 600s. It's just kind of like, oh, it's just a little bit. It's like 1/8 of their HP. Oh, so there's like a Snows and Ogre. Dragons and Ogre. Do you know what? Oh. Ooh, actually, ooh, I didn't realize you didn't have a lot of health, Ratha. Oh no. I'm guessing that probably reset. Yeah, I think that reset my bonus to him. Okay, that's fine. How? I didn't pay attention. I knew he used Elder Tackle, but I didn't remember which one it is. Maybe let's just play at ×1 speed for a little bit. It's slower, but I'll process the information better. Problem is, I'm like, some of these turns are so slow at ×1. Like, it feels like it's playing in slow motion to me. Ooh, he's weak to thunder. He's weak to the others in Ogre. I don't assume he's a fanged beast. Try to skill seal. Why not? Okay, we got poison off, that's nice. Let me see how much damage Poison Chaser actually does. The poison just did 138. Well, unfortunately, you probably don't want to use it yet. It's gonna match what he's gonna do. Next turn. 138. The world will never know. Never mind. I was kind of hoping we didn't kill him. If I used it, it would have just done a speed tie. If that happens most of the time, I want to find information out. It's like they use like a status move or something else happens and I'm like, oh, well, I don't get to find out what it is now. Smelly and heavy, but not what we're looking for. I think that's just another one of those. Yeah, Bracadillos. Well, I guess we're taking him. I feel like all of their eggs are smelly and heavy. Which is a good thing, but I don't think they have any skills we particularly care about moving over. Let's make like a tree and leaf. Well, we completed all the quests here. That's good. Where do these go? Do we have anybody that digs? No. I went back and forth a little bit because I was like, wait, what am I looking for? Like, there's rock. Wait, no, it's not rock. It's dig. Worth going in den. We'll go ahead and go hatch the egg that we have. The Barioth. I should probably go up there, defeat those little bugs too. We need to destroy a couple more. Come here. It's so weird trying to figure out when you can hit them. Because they always stay around the same height. Sometimes they go closer, sometimes they don't. But there's a certain point in their animation where you're allowed to hit their hitbox. Just jump face first into the bug swarms. I wish the jump height mattered as far as like your hitbox. But I guess that'd be terrible for some things, wouldn't it? We might need to fight the other group of bugs too. Yeah. Here. Nothing changed! The bugs just decided that they wanted to attack. Oh my goodness. Glad I have you here, Zamtrios. You and your AoE attacks. Okay, that should be enough. Hey! Now we never fight them ever again if we can help it. Nope. Okay. Let's make like a tree and leaf. Go back, hatch our egg, hope and pray that we have some decent bingo slots. But of course, is that really going to matter for today? Probably not, because then I'd have to grind that monster up from, let's be honest, like level 15, which is like where they go after like one gathering mission. And then grind them up, you know, about 3 times the amount of levels, and then they'd be ready. I hate it. Why? I keep complaining about it. It's ridiculous. At least in modern Pokemon games, you can give the Pokemon candy. They just level up super fast. Like, you'd think they gave a thing for you to grind experience. They just only gain like a couple levels every like 30 minutes. You might as well just go fight monsters and it's faster. They gave you an AFK thing to do, or a thing to do while you're grinding other stuff. And it's not enough. And then they also give you food ingredients that are supposed to massively give them experience. But they maybe give them like a fourth of a level. And so it's not even worth it. You might as well just go fight and grind stuff. All that effort. We've been streaming for 4 hours, probably about 2 hours of that, I would say, was just fighting stuff in the new area, and they're still at least 10 levels behind. I've been saying that for like an hour. Hey, buddy. Alright, so. Ah! No! I mean, it's not terrible. If I have a thing for a Fanged Wyvern, I can just unlock the bottom right slot, and then I can make 2 bingos. What do you have? Actually, yours is better, I think. You just have ice resistance. This one is better. It has ice boost, which is great. Ice boost L. So, okay, we're gonna pop them in our party real quick. Put a little star on them. Rite of channeling. Do we have anything to give him? Okay, we have 1 flying wyvern stem. So after giving him the stimulation, we're gonna unlock that. So I'm gonna double check before we. Was in the bottom right, correct? Or was it the bottom left? Kill seal rate, M. The bottom right. Spread frost breath would be nice too. So where does this one have it? This one has it in the bottom left. Ooh. All in the wrong locations. Spread frost breath is so nice. I can just take that and put it on him, and then damn Trios would probably go bye-bye, but... Is that Ice Cyclone AoE? It is AoE. Okay, I wouldn't have to be worried about that. Okay. Cool. And you probably learned some good stuff too, so okay, we're gonna unlock the bottom right slot. All this work for something we may not even be able to use for hours. Give. Heal seal M. Do we have anything else, like anything? Ice resistance, fast. Tenacity, water scale. Skills in here. Iron wall, what does that do? I don't remember. Guess it just gives some defense up. Power resistance. I think that's resisting ice. Ice boost. I could give him just a defense gene just to boost his defense by 1. Just because, you know. And then he gets 2 bingos. Should be good. Because that'll give him like a slight extra ice boost and then like a slight extra, I think it's like health or something for anything. Or defense up or something. And then he's just gonna be ground up and the expedition farm. You guys have any like useful skills? I was trying to make it sound as like funny as possible. Getting more berry off would actually be nice, because I could find randomly, either in the top left where I just put the defense, because it really doesn't matter, or in the bottom and give him immunity to being skill sealed. That'd be nice. The great Jagichi. That's it. Bingo! Tackle. Power boost S. Anybody in our squad need anything? Anything useful on the left side for Kurapeko? Amtrios could use something in the middle for bingos, but I don't think you get anything for having multiple bingos of the same kind. You'd want to have, like, the power attack bingos and different stuff. You. Power boost M. Tigers. Anything else that's useful for you? A chance to cause non-elemental damage to all enemies, downs them for 1 turn, so I assume that's percentage hit. Turned into Monsty Feed. It's like Pokemon Go. You just grind the Pokemon up into candy, you know? Is there... Can I move that other thing over? Increase the odds of this work. Talking about Monster Hunter Stories too, it sounds. Small chance of working. Usually smaller for stronger monsters. Yeah. Mostly a PvP thing. So just low chance for this to even work. So it's kind of like if your monster happens to use it, you could allow them to use it, but you could also override it if you wanted to. Anything worth moving on to him? That wouldn't be too bad. Head-to-head boost. Head-to-head ace. Ooh. That'd be nice too, you don't have that slot. More Black Diablos. I really don't want to go grind for like something specific, because gosh, that sounds like you're preparing for PvP at that point. This is just Blast Burn. Slime Stomp thing. Oh, no. Give him Honey Pot. The Popo Gene. Soothing Bellow. You know, the kind of funny thing is we have Kurapeko, but their Soothing Song Heal which is just restores HP to all allies, you can just move that onto anybody. You won't get the attack and defense up, but that only gives it to both you, the rider, and Kurapeko. So if Kurapeko's out, it's fine. Or if you're trying to power yourself up, which I guess doesn't work for me because I'm not using longsword or hammer. But really, I could just move this ability onto somebody else and get rid of Kurapeko if I wanted to. Because I already have a way to boost defense and boost attack of the other monster, just not both at the same time. I could always replace Kurapeko and just move that ability. Just like grab a different one that has it somewhere else. And I could even make the Tigrex my healer if I wanted to. You'd probably want to give it to somebody who has a lot of HP. Which... it'd be hard to tell, because they're not quite up to snuff. Zamtrios. It's hard to say, because they would randomly use it whenever they want to. It wouldn't be a terrible idea, necessarily. And I could pick another red skill and get him a bingo. That gives him, what, fire bingo? Fire damage up. I would love to give him a power bingo, that'd be cool. It's not a power attack, is it? It is a power attack. Oh. Ooh. It's in the bottom right. He could actually... oh no, it's not a power attack. Oh wait. It's... that is power, I think. Pretty sure that's the power symbol? What is he? Then what is that? That's power. Unless that's tech. I don't... I don't... okay, that is power. What's the tech symbol? That's the tech symbol, okay. It's just a red icon, so it's... okay. Yeah, too many are... where are all these moon runes? I don't... like, you have that, but then this means power, I think. Or is it weapon? Is that a weapon move for the monster? I don't know. I think that's just like a weapon non-elemental attack. That's what it means. Yeah, I think it's non-elemental. Yeah, I could just give him the healing skill and then remove Kurapeko, who isn't doing anything unless I switch weapons, and then we're gonna have to grind for other stuff. I feel like the poison just ain't doing a ton, honestly. And I should just try to do a big hit. And in that case, I just keep Kurapeko. But then I can't decide to grind up something else 1,000 levels. Get out of there. Valentino is still here. He's just chilling. I've been sending Valentino, and you can't see him. I'm on the screen here. Hold up. Oop. Valentino has been on like every single expedition I've done out, and he's only level 34. And I've been doing these really regularly, not always for experience, but he's been on basically all of them. And even he is only right at the level that all the other monsters I've been grinding are at, so it's a process. He's just helping the others along. Alright, so they'll get to like level 15 immediately, but then after that, they're only gonna gain like 2 or 3 levels at a time for whatever reason. Those first 15 or so levels must have a very small experience requirement or something. That, or maybe it's determined by the success rate or something, which I don't really know what that means, because they always seem to succeed on getting experience, but maybe you get a bonus or something if you succeed. I don't know. There they go! What do we do? I'm feeling like I need to change my weapon and stuff out. I'm not 100% feeling the poison. What do I change to? Do I go for paralysis? That might not be a bad idea, honestly. I either do that, or I switch everything, and then I have to go for great sword or hammer. Actually, I should probably just do it from this one. Wait, why is that? Can we not upgrade this weapon? Those things are weak to dragons, so it probably wouldn't be that bad. It's 5% crit rate, that sounds pretty good. Any Eternal Strife in here, though? Maybe we can't upgrade it. I mean, this one does, like, basically the same thing, but it has a slash on it, and the crit rate's slightly lower. How much attack does that have? There it is. 53. It's strength level 1, but they won't let me upgrade it. Maybe there's, like, post-game quest to upgrade it or something. Sure. Bizarre. I mean, it's not very good. This is the problem. Does this Devil Joe one give me... Ooh, it gives me an option so I can pick. I feel like I want to do the Devil Joe stuff. Do one of these. The problem is then that also means I need to go fight, which they shouldn't be that hard, because a lot of them are older quests at this point. Give me experience. But if I want more greatsword or hammer skills, I'd have to go get more stuff. I'm curious about the hammer. Let's see, what do people say? Like, what is the thing about these? I don't know if this is accurate for this game. Hammer skills have higher damage multipliers and higher attack. Great swords have big hits. Talking about the right game, though. Maybe if I put the word remaster, it'll most likely give me stuff for the game. No, it's giving me stuff for Rise. So hard to tell which game people are talking about. I'm sure they changed stuff between the stories games. So basically, Greatsword does big hits, but Sword and Shield is generally regarded as like the best one because it's more versatile, you move faster, I think. The only problem is if we give her a sword and shield, we don't have that extra defense boost unless we use an item, and that's going to take item slots. And then we'd apply it on one person. Poison. Oh, that has noxious. It's random chance for the opponent not to move or guaranteed poison. I don't know. I feel like I'm caring less the more I think about it. I'm just thinking about how much grinding is this gonna cost me, and then it turns out I don't like it. How about this one? How much grinding is that one? If you're wondering why we're here, we're gonna go just grind the Rathian hide and then go and upgrade the thing we've already got, because that'll be the least amount of time. I didn't realize they're actually sleeping on a little treasure hoard. Kind of funny. I wonder if my current party members are actually able to defeat the Rathian. But we're not gonna find out because Wrath is just gonna do more damage. This is called the tap X button to succeed at this point. This one should give me normal Rathian hide. They would use a speed attack. That's just rude, sir. I assume the game is programmed, or if you just use the same attack over and over, for some monsters they will just change up just to specifically taunt you. I hear in the next game they mostly stick to a strict, like, pattern for all of their attacks. Whereas in this game, it's like unclear. I don't know if people have actually looked into like the code of the game or anything to find out, but the theory is that there's a lot of different patterns that they follow. And then they can swap to them on the fly, so it just feels like it's basically random. They got some patterns, but then they can interrupt the patterns with special moves, and yeah. Do we have enough? No, we don't have anything. They didn't drop it. I wasn't paying attention. Scales of a Rathian, eh? I'm pretty sure they're different because we have Rathalos scale and Azure Rathalos scales. You don't have any pink Rathian scales, though? We have pink Rathian shell, which is a bunch of scales together. And then we have the normal. I think we have to go fight normal Rathian. I know where they are, though. I don't know the chance of them spawning, but we'll find out. Hey, there's one there. He's going through the tree. Look at him. I'll give my guy a little chance. He's doing damage. Alright, let's pay attention to the spoils here. Hey, it's retreating to its den. I could actually get more loot. Okay, we got some shell. I don't know if that's what we need. Go fight it again. God. Or wait, no, that's a quest den. It retreated, presumably. There it is. Presumably. This is the right one. Game. Nope, that's Apsaros. Nope. It is a mile away. The rear. Bridge! I'll stretch as soon as we get to the loading screen. Game, please. Thank you. I need the good vibes. This game is stressing me. See, I could say at least if I'm playing normal Monster Hunter with the grind, which is tough in those games as well. I could say I'm doing it with a friend and spending time with a friend, because I would not want to play a normal Monster Hunter game without friends. Which, as we all know, is difficult depending on which game that you're playing, if you want to play at least the campaign together. What's over here? All crabs. Oopsies. A lot of weird areas in this one. It's been a long time since you played a Monster Hunter game. I think it's been at least like a year or so, right? Since you tried to do World. I feel like this is the entrance. Nope. Yeah. And that turned out so well, you know? Hey buddy, wanna wake up? I have a monster that can roar in my party. Oh. Yeah, I hear Wilds has a lot of terrible optimization issues at the moment. Is that a Rathian egg? Having one. Are on. Yes. Yes, it's a Rathian egg. Why not? Sure. Alright. Come on, Betty. I want to fight you again so I can get more skills. I want to rip more of your skin off. I'm stealing your eggs. Go. Chilling. Or I should say she's chilling. Rathian are always female. They say that they're out cold, but I think if you dig in their nest enough, they wake up. There could be a time limit too, I'm not... But like, what is the point of the stealth mechanic? My question. Maybe it's for sneaking up on monsters in the field. Yeah, the problem with the Wilds is horrible optimization, which, yeah, it runs pretty poorly and has a lot of frame dips and stuff. Like, not even just like, oh, it doesn't run at like a super high frame rate, you know, 100 plus FPS. It doesn't even run at 60 a lot of the time. It's definitely aimed at like, I don't want to say aimed at console, but like the console norm that has been developers aiming for hitting at least 30 most of their games. And then nowadays it's the same thing, but they're trying to rely on, you know, frame duplication and stuff in order to get it to appear to be a higher frame rate by literally duplicating the frames. Yeah, I'm just gonna dig through your nest till you wake up. Well, the eggs are all gone. I don't think they're gonna wake up. Well, I guess we're just gonna walk away then. I guess when you make them retreat like that, they just don't wake up, huh? Yeah, not only is Wilds not really running that great at the moment, it also has an issue where if you wanted to play the campaign co-op with friends, it's the same as World, where you have to have a player go into a mission, watch the cutscene to see the introduction of the monster, and then either SOS flare, you know, or whatever, be able to invite the friends from there, or the friends can join in at that point. Or you leave the mission and you restart it all together. And everyone who's doing the campaign mission at the same time needs to basically run in the mission, wait for everybody to watch the cutscene and then left, and then redo the mission to do it together. It's just... They figured it out in one game, and it feels like they handed it off to a different development team or a different person who was in charge of World. Like, the people who did World feels like they're working on Wilds, and then some other sub-team was working on Rise. In terms of, like, the design philosophy. You're gonna extinct some species in the wild by stealing all their eggs. Well, we put some back. We didn't take all of them. Let me see, do I have enough to upgrade? I should be able to upgrade potentially twice. I might have to go get some more. A shot. I think he's saying "You're a shop." Which is even funnier. Just to see like, oh, welcome, like the store. Then he's saying "You're a shop." It's a shop. Pretty sure it's supposed to be a pun, unless he's just saying it in a way that my ears don't comprehend. We don't even have enough for one upgrade. Oh my. It'd be nice if I could make upgrading the individual material a quest. That way I can know when I reach it and I don't have to like write it down because I'm too lazy to do. Did any other game other than Witcher 3 do that? It's the only one I recall letting you pin crafting recipes as a request, so you know when you gotten stuff. This game does that if you were initially making the gear, the armor, or the weapon. It is a quest, and it will tell you, hey, you've met the quest requirements to turn in the quest. But it does not do that for upgrades. I don't know if Witcher 3 did that, because I didn't play that far enough into Witcher 3. One day, I will, but... yeah. I think it's Witcher 3 that did that. Possibly. I feel like there's a couple games that have done that. Now, Monster Hunter, normally, to get to any of the upgrades, because upgrading the weapons is turning them into another form, they let you pin them and pin the requirements and stuff, basically as a quest. They're not like this where it's literally a quest, but you can just pin it. And it's like, hey, I'll let you know when you got the materials for that thing you pinned. But this one does not do that. Alright. One Princess Rapier. Max level. Nice. What do we need now? Rathian Plus. Okay, endgame stuff. I feel like I laugh at most RPGs nowadays when they're like, ooh, endgame content. I'm like, haha, I'm not doing that. They're trying to entice you, and it's like, you're not enticing me. Endgame stuff just sounds like grind game to me. Very rarely do I find a game where I'm like, ooh, I'll do even more content than I would. Like, I think at some point when I was playing this, I was like, oh, the side quests aren't that bad. I wouldn't mind doing all of them. And now I'm like, yeah, I just want to beat the game. Can I just beat the game, please? That's all I want. But don't you want an excuse to play this specific game forever? Like, I understand the endgame potential in this game specifically is for the net play. You want to grind and make the best team possible for that. And then I think there's like a tower or something you can go in, and if you get to the top, you know, it's like cool. But I don't want to do online stuff.
Now's our chance.
I just want to do the story. I don't want to do extra stuff after that. And obviously this game doesn't have the most amazing, fantastic story in the world, but you know, it's a Pokemon tier aimed at children. I mean, question is the story in this game better than a Pokemon game? Honestly, I think it's about equivalent, except it has voice acting. Which I always think is an improvement in most games, because it makes it more accessible to people. And you're less likely to just like spam the button to skip through the dialogue if you're impatient. Which usually I don't do as long as the writing is good. Doing fighting the guys, we're doing the thing. We're gonna use a speed attack and we're gonna see if we actually do more damage. Shoot. God, I tried to slow it down and I was already attacking. Is it 35, 31, 65? 9, 1, 125, 8, something like that. What's a head-to-head? We're not gonna do the head-to-head. I just wanna... Okay, we do the same damage. It's just split across. Is that technically 3 different hits? Or is that just flavor? Visual flavor? Because that could mean, like I was thinking before, if you're trying to proc an effect, you would want to ideally use speed attacks. You're gonna use power, aren't you? Yes. It's always power when it's hitting me. Except when it's not. No, he's gonna do like tech now. Oh, sorry, Ratha. What game is Zamtrios from? I've never seen him before. I'm only familiar with the monsters in the world and some of the other iconic monsters. I wonder if he's from Monster Hunter 1. I feel like most of the ones I don't recognize are specifically from 1. Tyrex is almost at level 40. He's almost there. He just needs to get to like 45, which is kind of where we were when we started this area. And then we can go up those stairs. Oh, what is the easiest thing? It's the most experience. Let me go check something. I feel like the solution is just going to be standing here with Kurapeko and just calling stuff. We're gonna try the desert again. See if a cat has spawned in here. They don't give us a ton, but they give us a decent amount. There is no cat. Schrodinger's XP farm. We look in the cave, confirmed. The cat is gone. I almost wonder if they changed it where the cat just randomly spawns in one of the locations that the barrel cats can spawn in. That or it's just a very low % chance to spawn, period. Because Guide said on the internet that it was very reliable to spawn there if you just wait outside after a couple minutes. And I don't believe it. There's a rare cave. We might as well go in there. See if we can actually defeat the poison guy instead of just spamming attacks at him because I'm thinking he's weak. You've made pasta, fried beef mince, red onion, chickpeas, and fruit. Oh my gosh, this sounds so good. You're making me jealous. I feel like I'm kind of a mixed fan of chickpeas. Maybe if I make them the right way. They're just very starchy. I prefer them. Ooh. I prefer them in what I call cookie dough hummus, where you basically add like brown sugar and stuff to the ground up chickpeas and stuff, and it makes it taste kind of cookie doughy. Brown sugar vanilla. I also confirmed the pickle stinks. It's a stinky pickle. Need something flavorful to make use of the chickpeas. Okay, so. Use a paintball on it. Got shock traps to try to get it down. running low. Stuff. Some more potions. Potion. Okay. Not a lot of kinship. Alright, I'm just gonna inspire you, buddy. I'm gonna try to trap him so we can get some extra damage in. Okay. Ooh. You're gonna do better than me anyway. We didn't do a lot of damage. I feel like the Devil Joe, I don't know if you can actually get them when they're inside dungeons. Alright, so 165. Let's use Poison Chaser and see how much damage that does. Of course, we're not gonna be able to get it off now. So we needed a power attack. Alright. $52 and $99. Did it just do like the same amount of damage the poison did? I couldn't tell. The numbers went on top of each other. Alright, I'm gonna use it again. $49, $106. It's doing like the same amount of damage. Interestingly, the poison's still on, because sometimes it feels like it cancels the poison. So we might be fine, actually. Because I've heard things that say that the chaser abilities remove the effect, and that seemed to be the case. But then sometimes it isn't. Like, now the poison's gone, but did it just wear off? I don't know. I assume it just randomly wears off, or maybe it has a higher chance of removing it. It is doing about the same damage as the poison, but extra, so... Getting there. I wonder if I could just get a Devil Joe from their Bear Monster Den. Probably. I got soap. Kinda stinky and quite heavy. Ooh. that. Jade Barioth. Or sorry, Baroth. Blah, blah. Why is there a Baroth and a Barioth in the same area? Why? Devil Joe is the same pattern, but a lot of his shades are other shades of green. But it's quite heavy for a thing I'm never gonna use. That is Brachydios. Ooh. That's a heavy Barioth. And it's kind of eggy. Oh no. I don't think I should go. I already have one. Ooh. This is an ogre. Hi. Hi. Okay, we have to fight him. We don't have an ogre. Okay. We can defeat the Brachydios. We just gotta actually be careful. Smart. Okay, he's using Slime Stomp, which is power. I'm gonna play at 1 speed to force myself to pay attention. I've been given too much power with this fast forward tier list capability. Alright. We are going to... Strike guard. I'm seeing the word strike, my brain is thinking it's an attack. Okay, that was pretty good. I feel like I've very rarely seen Ratha actually dodge attacks. He's charging slime. Okay, I forgot he has counterattacks. Okay, missed. Good. We are going to cheer on Ratha. I do not want to get hit twice. Dodge, good. Blast Blight, that's not good. I can at least swap out Ratha with Blast Blight. I do have the Nullberry stuff, but I kind of forgot about the Blast Blight guy. How much I can do? Be weak to. Weak to water. Oh. He's all yellow now. If I ride Ratha, will we just explode together? You do your thing, buddy. He's getting ready to fight me. We're gonna just use speed. good. You have Blast Blade as well. He's getting weak. I feel like I should ride. Do one turn. We're gonna go ahead and use our ultimate kinship skill. We're gonna let it play out because I think it's funny. Just his face. There we go. It reminds me of what they did to my poor boy Swampert. They just made him bloated with his mecha. At least his mecha doesn't look bad, but still. Oh, thank you, Rain. I love the little kitty clap. It makes you think of like a very polite little clap. A little. Cute. We don't need to, but we'll go and hatch that. And that's an ogre's a dragon type. I mean, that seems pretty good. We haven't had dragon types this entire time. Well, you know, ones that have like really good dragon moves. I mean, maybe the Jaggies and all actually had dragon moves. I never gave them a chance. You know, after the first area. Hey, look! They gained a level! It only took them 40 minutes. Oh, baby. Ooh. Dragon Shroud raises the user's chance to hit and dragon element attack power for 3 turns. Ooh. Dang, this guy's really good. And he's got all these. Look at him. I love that you're attacking the egg. Yeah, you really just want him to hatch so fast that we just hit the egg until it hatches. And it gives them bonuses. Probably from the trauma. Oh, he's really good. I already got as an ogre, and obviously this guy's gonna take ages to get him up, but you know. Yeah, just like real life, you get bonuses from the trauma. I feel that. Alright. Sorry, Valentino. Well, now we'll get rid of the Rathian. They're dragons. Yeah, they're the only one that's like actually dragon type. Space if it worked for them, but I think the difficulty level gives them more experience. We'll send them to the rainforest. Why not? Yeah, that'd be better. We'll get some levels while they're chilling in there doing absolutely nothing. They're all sneak. I don't think there's anybody else I'm actually trying to raise, right? Oh no. I don't know. I just have this guy in here for bonuses. I actually don't need him. Here, we'll put the Baroth in there. They can get bonuses together. Look at that. Go get XP, my children. Yay! I've hatched all fanged wyverns. Woo! Selling charm. Selling charms are so weird. Still missing somebody here. Some of these could be high rank slots though, for the same area. I want a devil gem, man. I want the pickle. Just for the memes, and also I think he's pretty cool. It's not gonna happen. I'd have to be grinding for like an extra 2 days off stream to get him anywhere near where we go, but might as well try with these rare dens, you know? Might stuffle him in there. Like, I'm getting kind of sick of using Ratha for every fight. Like, we're like the same like 2 monsters for every fight. Just because they're the ones that are at a level that they can do anything. And if I'm gonna keep them, I might as well not swap them out. Guys aren't really... Ooh, that's our pickle. Alright, let's go! Of course, I just sent the expedition out, so they're gonna be gone for a while, but I feel like if I put the pickle in my inventory, he'll probably gain those levels right away anyway. The pickle! But if I do that, I probably have to remove Zamtrios or something. He's a gnarly brute. Thing is, I can't have all these monsters at once, so I'd have to pick who am I keeping and not. I feel like Zamtrios is gonna go. Just because we've had him so long. Give him a break. Retirement. Look at it, look at his eyes. Looks all like kabuki and green. Like some of the kabuki actors with like the red paint and stuff. Serious expression. Alright, buddy, what are you at? Spread Dragon Breath, deals dragon damage to all enemies, has a chance to reduce enemies' crit rate. That sounds pretty good. Power Boost, Power Resist, and of course he has Predatory because he eats everything. That's pretty good. He can break rocks. The bonus about using other monsters is also we can potentially see their cool kinship skill animations. Dang, he's got a lot of slots unlocked too! Oh, look at him. All but one. We could get him a bingo. We can actually get our first power bingo. If we have anything to give him. No. Anything worth giving him? Top slot. Negate Blast Blight. Negate Sleep. Power S. Oh, we don't really have anything to give him. Fortunately. Got purple skills, which I see are dragon type, but we don't have any. Hardly any. That's poison. Dragon. Finishing blow. What does that do? Unlimited damage to a single enemy. The lower the target's HP, the higher the damage. Interesting. Yeah, I could give it to him. I just don't want to mess up any abilities he already has. That's probably the same. Volatile. No. Pass around. Don't have a lot to give him. Does he have any attacks? He has a dragon breath. I don't want to give him a bunch of attacks and then he doesn't use the dragon breath as often, because that's pretty good. And he's gonna learn something else, like probably 2 or 3 things real fast. I don't think I'm gonna bother. Do I have any items to give him, just to give him a bingo? I could give him dragon resistance and he'll just get an anything bingo. Tenacity. What is tenacity? I keep forgetting. One hit kill. Right. One hit kill prevention. It's sturdy is what it is. It's the move. It's the passive ability from Pokemon Sturdy. Like medium? I could like randomly boost his like tech attacks or something. Just randomly give him some health just because. That wouldn't be too bad. A lot of these just aren't really worth doing anything with, honestly. Tenacity is one of those like multiplayer things, I assume. I could give him attack up, I guess, like just a tiny might, because I don't think... Yeah, might him? Power boost him. He doesn't have like general stuff though. I could just do that. Just give him a slight amount of damage. Sure. Then he'll get a power bingo. Hey! Look at him. What did the power bingo do? Does it just boost your power attacks or something? Power attack damage up. Look at him. Beauty. And that counts as an anything bingo, so there's no real point in just chucking other stuff in the other slots. Okay. Is there anything else worth doing? Are there any like fire attacks and stuff I should just throw on Wrathy just because? I could like negate Blast Blight on him just because. Let's see, why not? Has to be anything on the top corners. Any in the corner or the middles. Anything just worth moving around. Negate burn. Heat resistant. Burn rate L. I don't think Wrathy has any burn attacks. No, it deals damage. Slight chance of poison, but I'm not relying on that. I can already poison. Oh, he has soul kinship. The kinship gauge fills a lot faster. That's why he always has so much kinship. Because we're just like best buddies. I feel like the plot twist is gonna be something like the white dragon turns into the I forgot, like the black blight monster, the Black Death. And then it turns out Ratho, because Ratho was born on top of a tree, they're actually the white dragon. That's my prediction. Power boost M. Oh wait, no, that's in the corner. Darn. That's the one I was training anyway, but eh. I feel like any of these would be nice, like the Warlike Gene or the head-to-head one. I don't know which one's rarer. Taken and dealt. We actually don't even need head-to-head ace on him because he already gets so much kinship. Just so many. I could give him the heal. No, we won't get free damage of that, right? Can anybody else use the heal? Just toss it on somebody else for funsies. Probably have to be the Tigrex. But then he's not going to be dealing his massive damage all the time anymore. Okay, well... Is that Antis? That's Antis. Breaking blow. The venoms. It's really just like not a lot to move around. Or they're not in the right spot. I think I'm just gonna give him Blast Blight resistance just because like he can always override the slot, so it's not a huge deal. Just do that. I have none. Negate poison. Yeah. I wish I could give him like a power bingo. It's not that easy to do that. Now, does that give him any extra bingos? Or is that just a one? I don't think doing another fire bingo gives him more fire damage, right? Bingo stack. Each bingo only counts one time. You just want different kinds of bingos. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, is there anything else I can give him from items? Just because I use them all the time. Something he doesn't already have. Fire attack up, fire resistance up. Yeah, that just boosts it, so I might as well. Give him some extra stats. I can give some dragon resistance. Oh, you can only use 2 channeling gems per creature. Oh. I was not informed of this rule. Anybody else worth using? Glavinus can inherit so many skills. I just don't think we have anything that's worth inheriting. There's negate burn. Poison spike. I could give him negate burn, I guess. Cooling. Anti-blind. I could give him power S just because I have it. Though I think I have that as a gem, so. Blind rate. Fire resist M? That's something. Give burn rate up, and then you're quick. So here, let's just give you some fire resistance. Why not? And then we'll give him a random Velocidrome thing. Flaming Gene S. Fire boost S. Do we have any other fire boosts? LM. Come on, right? Attack S. Attack S. Power S. Fire resistance L. Well, actually, I could have just used that one, huh? And the other Glavinus. Yeah, I mean, that one's better. I should probably just override it with that one. From one Glavinus to the other. To make the ultimate Glavinus. Okay. Alright, Power S. Searing. Let's burn. Imfang. Burn rate. Low chance to burn. Glavinus have a burning ability already? He does. I should give him... He already has burn rate now. Okay. Yeah, and that's better. There's elemental damage boost S. Let's negate poison. poisoning. Burn. Okay. So we can probably just give him like an attack S1 from something just to go anywhere. Fill in some slots where we got nothing. And then do the elemental one. Okay, we can't do the elemental one. It's in the one slot that one of the two slots he doesn't have. So we can do attack S, and then there was like a power S somewhere. I don't think it's on a slot that we actually can use. There's a power resistance one. Oh, it's on an existing. Isn't this system so fun? It's on a slot I don't have. Oh, that'll override something else. It'd be nice if we could just pick it and then we could just put it wherever we wanted, and then we can make the mistakes and not get the bingo, and then we just grind to get the gene again and just like try to make the perfect bingo instead of it has to be 1-to-1. It's just, it's so much. You're asking too much of me. Here, let's get a bingo. Okay, things we're actually using. Okay, can he use anything else? They already got power M. So we can give him an attack S. Just because. Give him that. Is there anything else that can go in the bottom left that's a power thing? Like anti-blind? We could do that. Why not, you know? Bottom left attack. There's power resistance. That'll work. I don't mind that. I'm sure we don't have any other crazy skills to move over, so just whatever works. Slightly resists some power moves, and then we'll give him the attack S. He gets a power bingo. Cool. Zenogre, you have like literally nothing. Your one skill is isolated on an island. Is there anything we can give you? What do you do? Paralysis chance. Do we have any paralysis plus? We should, because we have these Kezu. But are they anywhere useful? We have roar, and then all the things are somewhere else. At least 2 Kezu. Hey, look, roar again. There it is. Well, that is terrible luck, isn't it? Anybody else do shocking damage? Like little Gaiacrus, I guess. I could give him the warming gene so he doesn't freeze. Only a paralyze S. Oh, there's paralysis rate S on our Nacilla. I have 2 of these. I must have moved one of these over, I think. And that potent in the middle is really good. Is there anything in the top right? Because I could... Well, I can't just move both over. I could move the potent in the middle. That'd just be nice. Put something in like the top left or... Roar. Paralysis M would be nice. I believe all those effects stack. Like, they can be poisoned and paralyzed at the same time. poison. Oh. I could always give him a health gene or something. Gate skill seal. I mean, that's always nice. Okay, anti-shock. Negate paralysis. Paralysis fang. There's a Thunder Boost S. There's an M. Okay, okay, we're working with something. He has Savage Thunder Breath. That's still good. Single enemy, chance for paralysis. We basically already have that. Yeah, we already have that. Okay, so we're gonna move that over. Working with something here. We get a Thunder Boost M. That's pretty good. Monsters who pass on genes will disappear. I think they said something like they get released when they introduce the mechanic, but yeah. Yeah, off to the expedition farm upstate. Oh my goodness. Ooh. There's a shocking gene. S. Looking for like a shocking gene that's not in the middle. Just can go anywhere else. What items do I have? I want to try to put the all elements in the middle and put something else in the bottom left. I guess I could just put this critical one there. Or tech boost. What is Zenogre's? He's power, but it'd be a thunder thing that'll go there. There's Thunder Boost S, but he already has M now. Yeah. I could put Thunder Resist there. Critical seems like you'd only want that on something that's gonna get crits often. I don't think these are like... I mean, that's deals thunder damage 5 times. You'd want that on like a critical thing, right? Higher chance for it to proc a crit. I'm not sure if that's how that works in this game. I'm sure the remaining wants to be totally healthy from having its genes played with. He has a higher chance to hit as well, so that's probably fine. Okay, so we'll go ahead... Actually, do we have an item for him? We can't even unlock it anyway, I'm silly. Okay, well... I don't have something for whatever type of beast he is. Fanged beast? Why do I even bother? Is there anybody else we're using? I think that's about it. I could go ahead and give him a bingo, just so he has one, by just using 2 things on him. But the expedition party has come back at this rate. It probably doesn't even matter. I bet the bingo bonus is like a multiplayer thing. It really doesn't matter a ton. That's the problem, is when I know that there's multiplayer battles, I'm just like, oh, this really probably doesn't matter unless you're in multiplayer. It's just like helpful, but... Alright, well... Well, I got the Pickle Boy in my inventory, so it's probably fine. Okay. I got a Draconic Bead, woo! Here he does more Draconic damage, right? Otherwise I could just slap that on to him. I don't have him. He doesn't have any Dragon Plus. I can just plop that in the top middle. Why not? I was like, where is he? Oh, that's right, he's all the way at the end. Actually, is he actually a dragon type though? I think he only deals like draconic damage. Oh, yeah, he's a dragon type. And his things, man, let's make sure. Deal dragon damage. Deals dragon damage. I don't think I have a way to like get, actually. I'll put it down here in case we can get a bingo or something. Dragon. Hey! Okay, let's sleep. Number crunching stresses me out. Okay. Like, it can be fun in certain contexts, like building a character in Dungeons and Dragons, but... How long have I been awake? Not that long. Like a healthy amount. I've been up since, like, 6 a.m. or something. 5 a.m. One of those two. I'm not exactly sure when. It could have been like 5:30 or 6:30 or something. All I remember is like by the time I was like actually like out of bed and awake, it was 7 o'clock. And then I started streaming at 9. It's also been like 5.5 hours and our monsters are still not ready to progress the story. They've gone up some levels, but they're just not there yet. I think I just need to get Echo here and just call monsters to me over and over, and then that's how we're gonna progress. Ooh! So I always keep them. Hey! I saved at least 10 felines stuck in barrels by blowing them up before they ran away. Devil Joe learned pump up. Doesn't sound suggestive at all for the pickle monster. I didn't really think about it before, but... Reduces their defense and greatly increases their attack. Award, a muling barrel? Question mark. These guys aren't new. What game? What is wrong with you? I think the thing I'm receiving, like the muling barrel and all, I think those are either things in my inventory that don't do anything, or they're for the writer card. The writer card shows all these like achievements and stuff. See it on here. This grind is feeling a bit much and I play SMT. If I knew a better way, I would do it. But the one way I looked at, which is grinding the barrel cats, it doesn't seem consistent at all. They always do power first, but then if I do speed, he'll do like tech. He'll do a tech combo, I swear. Invasion! Turns out their actual favorite move is reading your inputs. Yeah! I think the Devil Joe gives us decent XP. Oh, I forgot to slow it down. That's okay. That's the one where we have like a bomb and I think we like slide it down his beak and he boops it up like a seal. Devil Joe knows some good bands, but he's kind of an ass otherwise. Devil Joe's at 15. If only we're that simple for the other levels. Or if the auto heal worked half the time. Did we save the game recently? We're gonna save the game. We started at level 43 for our hunter. Now we're level 49. But I hear the hunter just levels up very slow anyway. The slowest below the monsters. That'd be... Hello. Right, I don't have my AoE attacker anymore because I'm trying to level up other characters. Actually... I can't use one of these guys anyway, right? Because I'm gonna swap somebody out for... I don't know why I sent the expedition out. I can always cancel the expedition. Because we're replacing Zamtrios with someone on the expedition, which means somebody here has to go. Which might end up being actually the Tigrex, maybe. Or maybe the Glaive guy. I mean, I haven't used him yet. And I already have a fire guy for the campaign. I might not need him, honestly. We'll see how the Tigrex does at level 40. Nice. Ooh, ow. He used speed last time. I'm gonna go tech. I don't remember what he did. Yeah, Tigrex, he's taking a lot of damage here. I don't think level 40 is enough. It's gotta be like level 45 or so. We wouldn't have to grind if I just, you know, use the same monsters forever, but that doesn't seem like the spirit of the game. That and some of the other monsters are just stronger, you know, so. What should we get for that? That was quite a bit, actually. I almost wish I could just manage all my monster stuff from the post. I wouldn't have to go back to a village. But going back to a village gives you the few people. Recall them. I know we just did all this stuff, but might end up getting rid of him. Or the glaive guy. He has an AoE attack. It's pretty good. Tigrex has this stuff. I mean, I'm not like a huge fan of Tigrex anyway. Or Tigrex. I can't even say his name right. I stole. You'll see. We'll do that. We still have a problem though. We don't have any. We have one tech attacker. The rest are all power. I mean, it doesn't super matter. What matters is the skills they have. This one has 1 power one and 2 fire attacks. I don't think are power attacks. Speed attack. Nothing specific. Speed attack is and tech type. And then Ratha has a power attack. Power attacker. It's like we got some coverage here and there. We really just need one guy who's like the speed one. We don't have to have a variety unless it's like there's a real big problem. Because even affinities and stuff, like elemental affinities, aren't like huge factors. If I had to, I could always swap Zamtrios back in again. I like Zamtrios. It'd help cut down on the grinding. These guys are still here though. Heavy fire damage. I mean, I feel like if we already have that, there's a chance for burn. Speed. What's worth the time investment? His attack's already his attack is already higher than Rathalos, than our Rathi. His HP isn't good. He's a glass cannon is the problem. He can deal a lot of damage, but he'll die really quick. Honestly, it'd probably be good for him to get that whole, like, not one-hit KO thing, I guess. You kind of pop them in, use them a couple times, and then you swap them back out. Alright, so... I could always get rid of Kurapeko, but then I'm down another tech person, so then I'm gonna put Zamtrios back in, so... I just want to use everybody! I'm not sold on Zinogre, but he's the only electric one. Same with the Burial, so... It's between using the Tigrex or the Glaive here. I feel like Glaive is like a late game replacement for Wrathy. I've never used him and he looks pretty cool. I just don't see me really using him for Fairy of Ratha, I guess. Cause his burn rate up, which is basically like poison. I actually probably need to keep the T-Rex in my party just because of the Ivy climb, in case we need it, so that's gonna be the reasoning. I could give the heal to him, so I could put him instead of Kurapeko. I don't mind having Kurapeko though, because I use him for grinding here. I want to use him. I don't know what to do. These things don't really matter. Or that. He is a fire type too, so I mean that would kind of work. Growth rate's slow. He's another power attacker is the problem. Anything, it's almost like Zamtrio should be the one who's like spamming the heals of how often I have him out. Can anyone else learn the heals? Give the heal to the Devil Joe, that would be kind of funny. I'd lose out on the dragon thing I just plopped on him. Question, is Zinogre actually gonna be good? Because his attack is pretty lacking, honestly. In comparison, I mean, the Tigrex is, you know, already built different, but then again, so is Barrios. I think they, instead of doing just more raw damage, they have the elemental ability. This increases his attack power for 3 turns, so that's probably fine. Oh, I hate these decisions. I want to use him because I know that he can have the capacity to be good. AoE stuff. Gotta just be between them. I also lose out on the dash on the field. He's got non-elemental, otherwise we only have elementals. Just gonna swap him out for a bit and just see how I like it. I'm already gonna have to grind to get things up to speed. Do I really care about having a glass cannon? Probably. There's a reason they put honey there too, I'm sure. It's just so you can sit there and grind. And get honey for your mega potions. Oof. I'm just curious. I'm gonna send him out. See how I like it. I mean, he looks so cool. And he already did 208 damage, and he's not even there yet, so. It didn't look like a lot because these guys are strong, but. He does a lot of damage. I think I'm gonna keep him over the Tigrex. Be unfortunate if I miss on any more vines, but that's just what it be. I trusted him and I was wrong. I mean, his just attack did 200 damage. Which seems pretty good to me. But then again, we've been looking at Ratha the entire time. It's a little hard to tell. We'll pop in Zinogre and see how Zinogre's doing. I also have no idea if using them in the battle gives them more experience, but I don't think it does. I think it's just spread across the whole party. Which also makes me wonder, is it just that everybody gains the same amount of experience, or is it actually splitting it and it would be better to remove monsters from the party that are already at a good level and then like the other ones get more? I actually don't know. I'd have to test it. He's doing 200 as well. So they're on par. I mean, Zinogre should be doing a bit less. He's a couple levels higher. The Blast Blade's gonna kill me anyway. Double KO. Does that lose 2 hearts? It does. Oh, wow. I think what we're gonna do instead of fighting these guys over and over is we're gonna find whatever special monster we can fight and just grind that quest over and over. That might be the way. I don't know if those give you more experience in fighting the normal monsters, but maybe. We'd have to write down, which I don't think it tells you how much experience you get, it just adds it to the monster's total. Pulling out my calculator here, so I can hopefully type it real fast when it pops up on the screen. Not want to die. I do not like fighting those. Blast Blade kills me. Hey, Barioth has evasion. I didn't pay attention. Oh, no. No, I was just skipping through like I normally do. Okay, hold on. Let's pop in some Blast Burn heal. That'll help a lot. Has to be gone. Rest is fine. I don't want to use the Nullberry elixir because I don't have much of it. Okay. I think I read ice cream monster in there. I mean, if I'm doing 108 damage, that means the other monsters are on par with me, right? All misses. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're gonna pay attention. Pay attention. We can fight this guy over and over pretty easily. Or, you know, easy enough. Does it say EXP gained anywhere? Yeah. 10, 200, okay. 10,000. How many of those would we have to actually fight, realistically? And I could always grab the quest for it over and over, too, to get more. Because there's one that guaranteed spawns. Yeah, I want an ice cream monster. I feel like that'd be like a blue popsicle that has, like, goofy monster on it. That gives us an extra 3,000 on top. I don't know if that's really worth it. Like, worth grabbing it and then going back over and over, you know? Hey, Double Joe has gluttony. That actually does. Either of these would be fine. I don't remember if I think the Azure Rathalos was in a den. Either of these would be fine. Rathalos just spams power attacks over and over. I can check and see what the experience difference is. Because right now, if we were to play it smart, 10,000 for Barioth here. So that's like a level easy. Same for you. Almost a level for you. Experience levels are different. Okay, so for like regular guys, that's easily a level each for now. For slower guys, it's like 1.5 of those each. For these guys, it's like 2.5. I feel like this is a game where you're intended on setting your team early and only really changing out once in a long while when you get the ability to add one of your favorites. Yeah. Probably. It's kind of like a Pokemon game where you're really not supposed... You're supposed to catch stuff along the way and then just kind of stick to it forever. The thing that makes them less viable is just that some of the other monsters don't get as good abilities. But, you know, they're probably good enough to carry you through the campaign. But there's just so many cool monsters later that are iconic, so you just want to use them, you know? Like, there's the dragon tiger with fangs thing that's just, like, super cool looking that you've seen since, like, the second area of the game, you know? It's like, I want to use him. He seems pretty cool. Not where I wanted to go. Okay, let's take a glance. Where... They're over there. I'm gonna see if these guys, their quests actually give anything else worthwhile. They're worth doing instead. Even though it's been a little while since the quests were a thing. If it's worth flying over here and defeating them and doing that over and over. Over and over and over. Only thing is I don't have my sprint now, but that's okay. Kind of reminds me, the structure is kind of like what happens in a Pokemon game. Where you're playing it and then you're just using your starter for every battle. And then like you get later on and it's like, oh wait, you actually need more than that, so... Except of course they have the rock, paper, scissors to encourage you to at least have 3. But they force you to keep Ratha forever, so you're gonna use Ratha, because Ratha is just good for so long. Alright, you were speed, correct? I think you're high enough level to fight this, probably. Question mark? I don't know. Nope. You're not. Okay. It's okay. Or you can take your starter through the whole game on the strength of its evolutions instead of getting rid of it, yeah. Maybe I should take some demon drug with me. You're probably gonna lose any head-to-heads because you're just gonna power versus power. Buddy, you gotta use a speed attack. Digimon can work that way too, where you get new guys, but following evolutions is solid. True. The only thing is this game needed a catch-up mechanic, which I guess they decided not to incorporate into this one, the remaster. Even though the original one has, or the second one has a catch-up mechanic. Yeah, SMT is like, why haven't you changed everybody out? You should fuse them into something else. There's a fusion system, you know? That's enough. Alright, how much experience do we have here? Actually, fast forward this one. 9,600. That's pretty close. But it takes a lot more effort to get all the way over here and run through a cave. The question is if I can fight off the sneeze. How much experience does the sub-quest give us? Oh, 2007, that's not worth it. Alright, let's just go fight the tiger over and over. Yeah, the problem, Naren, is I have had the same party for a while. It's just that Ratha has been so far ahead of everybody else, regardless, because I think he just gains experience faster. And so even though I had the same party for quite a bit, it kind of didn't matter. Like, I've had Kurapeko since, what? At least the volcano. And Kurapeko's like about on level. I mean, they're on level now because I grinded. And had some of the other ones as well. Like, I've always had like Zamtrios and stuff, but a lot of them still weren't quite up there. And then when you find like a better Tigrex, it's like, well, you might as well swap to the better Tigrex, you know? Or at least the one that seems cooler, different color. Yeah, and you can't switch him out. So they want him to be viable. I think we just have to fight this guy over and over. The only other thing I can do is go and replace the EXP charm I currently have with the one that just gives you 50%. Keep in mind, we have an EXP charm active at all times that gives us anywhere from like 10 to 20% experience boost. And you're just expected to have that on all the time, so it basically doesn't mean anything. You don't have that on, you're basically not playing the game right. That's the default thing, is to give you experience and attack boost. It's always power. Why do I bother? I'm gonna use a speed attack against one of those these days and watch it not work. That guy's gonna die to poison, so. Or not. Okay. Oh, wow. The RPGs are expected to blow a ton of skill points and plus 2 to 5% damage whenever boost, just to keep up. Instead of things scaling better and cutting down the number of skill points you get to spend. Yeah, maybe. I don't have much to comment. I feel like I haven't played enough action RPGs. But, I don't know. I know in most turn-based RPGs, the strategy I find that just works is on your character that has the sword. You just give them, like, strength items, and then you're good for, like, the whole game. You just always give them any strength boost you find. And you don't diversify, you just power, power, power. And then it's like the game often either feels like it's balanced around that, or it's like a little bit too easy, because they expected you to like make mistakes and try different stuff. Buddy who can... They're almost there. These guys are almost there. I'm gonna use speed on this guy. Watch. Okay, he killed something on his own, so that's a good sign. Now watch, watch. He's dealing damage now. He can fight these guys. He's almost there. I think he just needs like 4 or 5 levels, and then he's like good for the main story. So obviously he's gonna struggle against the stronger ones, the random wild ones in the air a bit. That's good. We're getting there. I don't think these guys hardly give you experience. I think his Scorching Blade costs a lot more than Damtrios' AoE. I forgot what these are already. I think these guys are tech attackers. That's cool. Yeah, there's an EXP, like, trinket, but I think it must be rare, like a thing I can actually equip on my character. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a thing you can equip that gives you more experience, but it must be a rare drop or something. So, I don't know. I don't think I have one. I think so. Wonder what slightly means. I bet it's like something very small. Where it's like useful in multiplayer, but not really in the campaign. Be able to turn on my other lights. I think it's actually sun is actually out. Gosh. I don't think we're gonna progress in the main story all day. Unless I come back on later, but... Here, let's see what the kinship skill looks like. Crossblades. Oh, he's like a little Beyblade. Look at him. He's pretty cool. Using his tail like a sword. this guy's really gives experience, so probably not be fighting them. Or if I leave the egg den, does it go away? It's not. Okay, well. But I can use it as a respawn point. Ooh. So we can just fight this guy over and over. Okay, that's nice. We can just use it, exit in and out, and then this guy's gonna come back every time. See, he used a speed attack this time on the first turn. But if I were to do a technical attack against him, he'll use a power attack. Oh, you skill sealed him. That's very rude. See, maybe the game should have less cool monsters if it doesn't want to taunt me with the idea of using them. So I know we made the Pokemon joke, but keep in mind, in a Pokemon game, you catch Pokemon and they're usually at like an okay level. You're not starting back from level 1. So, it's a bit different. You only start back at level 1 if you're getting like specific egg moves and stuff. Those do a lot more damage than you would think. Oh yeah, we grind it now. All right, we got the spot. Maybe expeditions slow down the gain on monsters that get closer to your level, so you can't just passively send them to the roof. I guess so, but it's not even that passive though. It's like every 30 minutes you'd have to have a timer come back to your computer to reset them back on the expedition. And the expedition gives them like an okay amount. I don't know exactly how much it was. But it was like you could accomplish that if you know, like if I just use them, I can do one battle that takes like, 2 minutes versus spending 30 minutes. And giving them like probably about the same amount. I think you mostly use the expeditions to farm items rather than experience. All right. See what it? I hate this thing. I guess the safe thing is just to use a speed attack against it always on the first turn. Because at least it'd be a tie. Alright, buddy, can you just, like, blast that thing into oblivion? Thank you. If that guy wasn't here, we'd be in a lot better shape. think we could just use it and he's dead. Yeah. Oh no, it's retreating again. Yeah, that speeds it up a lot, because that's a lot of turns saved. It retreated to a burial den? What? Or did it I guess it replaced this one with a burial den. Interesting. Should I be giving myself anything? Yeah. He's been on basically all of them. Not every single one, but most of them. Since I stopped using him. Okay, perfect. Yeah. I imagine the reason that this game has such a grind to it is that because it was originally built for a 3DS, so mobile experience, essentially. So because of that, they just kind of kept a lot of that the same in the remaster, because they probably didn't try all that hard to change, like, the curves and try to recalculate all that stuff. Oh yeah, that sounds like a different story for Cyber Sleuth. Yeah, you don't want things to passively just get over leveled. That's not good. Getting there. We're here in level up dings, but that's on the lower guys. And seeing all of this is making me doubt, like, should I actually even bother grinding them up and bringing them? Because it feels like what I should do is just do all this off stream and then just like watch Critical Role at the same time. Which is what I was doing earlier. It's just a shame. It's like there's all these cool ones and it's like it's taunting you. It's like, oh, do you want to go grind for a ton of time on these guys? Or do you want to like beat the game and then come back and do that for online stuff? Because there's a lot of cool monsters here. And I like variety. I don't like, you know, seeing the same attacks and monsters for, you know, 20 hours. Yeah, I don't mind hanging around and chatting too. Getting a little like sweaty from, I don't know if it's a light or it could be because it was raining a little bit earlier and now it's the coolness has gone away. It's quite hot. I'm getting a little bit slightly sweaty underneath this light. Or maybe my room's just getting kind of hot because the computer's running. Alright, so let's do some calculations here. Now that's 10,000, so that's not quite a level per kill. And that's on the regular one. Oh my gosh, it's gonna take 5 of those for Glaive to level up once because he's a slow. Here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back and we're gonna do the 50% experience charm, which should help. Because that's for what, like 30 minutes? And then we're gonna pop, pop, pop. And then it'll be 4 o'clock by then, and then I need to go make some food. Because my dad does not like eating at like 7 or 8 o'clock like I do. So I should probably have it ready by like 5 o'clock. Ooh, here. I feel like it's kind of dark in my room now that I turn off the other light. But then when I had it on, it looked too bright. Let me check. This monitor's a little darker. Eh, it looks okay. Looks a little like whitewashed out. That's because there's no other lights on. It's not too bright outside. Yeah, because we have a 20% boost. Let's do the training charm, which gives us a 50% boost. Hit you hardest in Genshin. Build up a good team, but then oh man, they're getting boring and there's a new character and oh yeah. I like variety, except when I don't like variety. Like, if the characters learn new moves that are cool to use, then yeah, I'll keep using them. And I'll be like, oh, I don't want to swap and learn somebody new, I just want to go full reliable. I think if we do the sneak attack, the other one doesn't spawn in, which is nice, 'cause the battle's faster. It'd be amazing if we had a tech type that was up to speed. Well, technically we do, actually. We have Kurapeko. I'll try Kurapeko against this guy, actually. Kurapeko doesn't do as much damage, but they are a tech type, so they should be winning these 1v1. What am I doing? You do it. I'll attack. Better get poisoned out. You should be getting bonus damage, so. I'll have to see if our kinship does enough with Kurapeko to destroy them. That could be a lot faster. We'll go to 1. We're just gonna use it right away. Let's see. We'll watch it because it's been a while. Not enough. The only thing I don't like about having monsters with wings in our party is that it triggers that head-to-head battle thing, and it takes so much longer than the other ones. Also, the good thing about having Kurapeko is he will be healing us, so we don't have to waste potions all the time. Snow Shroud! Woo! Okay, so that... I actually didn't pay attention to how much it gave us, but it was definitely a lot more, given it looked like it needed like 12,000 or so. So it gave us at least like 2,000 more. Aw, he is sleeping. I think he's getting tired of fighting us over and over. Is this guy a Fanged Wyvern? I might try using the Fanged Wyverns. I mean, you would think, but Fanged Wyvern Slayer, I want to see how much damage that does. Oh no, I can't do anything. How do I even try? Okay, so it bumped it up by about 2,000. That helps. That's cutting down on like 5 of them that we have to fight. Didn't count as a back attack? Alright. Spell seal. If it's down, then we're at level 2. Is that enough? That's a lot. Now he's dead. I have to turn my light back. It's not working out. Rolling over my headphone cable for it. I loop it through the... I don't think both. Do that. So Naren, what are you up to? You up to anything cool? Sure, I got a rock breaker with me. Boop. Anything over here? Ooh, a chest. Flaming jewel lore. I can make it. Boop. I need to eat my cottage cheese that's been sitting out for a bit. Good thing about this is we have the nest right here, which I'm sure the developers totally intended for you to grind with. Because otherwise, we'd have to go all the way to a different nest, or go to the travel point, travel to another area, and then come back and then run all the way over here. Over and over forever. How much damage do we do? 200? Well, you're on your own, buddy. I wasted all my kinship doing my cool thing, and I should have been helping you. We got lucky there. That could have been a kill. Unfortunately, even though Kurapeko is good, being a technical attacker, I don't think they have the damage to really be making it worthwhile to be using them over and over in this instance, versus using the element that he's weak to. Ratha's still too good. Hey, Glaive got Fire Boost L. Did he already have that, or did he have M? I think I moved something onto him. No, he's good. He just got better. And Ratha is only getting stronger. Perfect. Alright, go get him, Ratha. That's a lot more damage. I should probably just be guarding on every one of my turns at this rate. Like, gosh. I suppose you could still lock my skills, though. I'm like just going through all my mega potions just to grind against this guy. He just hits hard. Well, that's not good. Yeesh. It'd be nice if I could use like the Kurapeka skill in order to heal myself outside of battle. That'd be nice. Oh, my health. I thought I healed myself. I think I made more healing, but I didn't heal myself. Can you please just stop using Snow Shroud over and over? And he keeps just hitting me over and over to deal like 80 damage. He's just like, oh, you want to grind on me? Well, I'm gonna make you pay in potions. Oh my gosh, okay, if you tie, even if you die, you're fine, because you won. Oh my gosh. Oh, Ratha. I'm actually out of regular herbs. I might need to get my expedition party to go grind for more herbs. Oh boy. Or I think I can just go buy, like, potions at this point, like normal potions. Oh my goodness. How are we doing? Okay. Zenogre's good. Glavenus is a bit behind, but he deals a lot of damage. I think he'll be okay. He needs a lot of experience to level up, so expected. Double Joe's getting there. These guys are getting there, they just still need quite a bit of grinding to get back up. And keep in mind, we didn't have these two at the start of the session, so they're new. These guys finally caught up, and I've had them in the party this entire time. But I wasn't doing this specific strat, so. Fighting all kinds of stuff, doing some other side things. We gotta get them up to speed. And then we can actually try them. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go see if I can go buy more potions, actually. The good thing is we can get honey every single time we pop in here, which is nice. go to... I think we actually go to Kopani, and I think they sell potions? One of them does. I know you sell stuff. Yeah, you sell mega potions. Perfect. Give me 300. And give me like 100 of those. I don't mind. There we go. Anything else that's like useful? I could always throw like a sleep knife at him or something. We could try that. Why not? Buy like 10 more of those. Some paralysis knives. I can make them, but... I could be using the donuts outside of battle for me, actually. That would be nice. They really don't cost much, so... Like, I'll do that. Give me... like 100 of them. 100 of your finest chocolate donuts, sir. Oogie? I think I got a reward. Oh. Ones we found today. Ones that look exactly like some of the other ones I've already found. Back to Mount Sea Lion. Oh, they actually didn't spawn the honey that time. Alright, we still got 27 minutes of grinding we can do. I guess that doesn't tick down in battles, does it? Oh my god. I was like, oh, he's just gonna like start running. No, he just leaps at me like a rabid animal. Okay. We just got to get the kinship gauge all the way up. We'd be good. Okay, so let me check something. Okay, so for you it's about 2. For you it's about 2 as well. So, in theory, we fight about 20 more of those. And then they'll be at level 40. Which is when they're at least mostly usable in this area. I feel like they need to be about 45. What? They didn't spawn back in. Oh, thank goodness. Why does he sound like that? Sounds like 100 creaky floorboards. I have some like sleep apnea or something, I don't know. my poor buddy. I wish I could tell you to do a different attack. There you go, you learned. Alright, now we can just ride and we're good. I want to check something. Do they have an option just to skip those event things? A lot of games usually do that nowadays. Control setting? Cutscene? Other? That's weird to invert the attack type thing. Might be useful. Might as well. I don't think there's any way to change that. Like any autocomplete stuff, which would be so nice. Thought we learned within the past 5 years, but maybe not. Maybe even 10 years at this point. I don't know how long they've had like accessibility or QuickTime events, but I feel like it's been a good bit. Where you can just hold click, or you can just autocomplete. There we go. That might be enough for riding. Every time. Sometimes the thing's kind of hard, sometimes it's easy. I feel like that happens with most of the QuickTime events. Or sometimes they're like oddly easy, sometimes they're hard. $32. Wow. Anyway, outside the game, trying to think of other things to talk about. I've ordered some stuff, because here and there I order things because I realize I need something, and then I order it, and then I add in a bunch of other stuff to the order while I'm at it. I don't know if Amazon still does like the if you reach a certain amount you get free shipping thing. I think they do it for certain items or something. Sometimes you'll reach the quota and then they'll tell you get free shipping on anything else you order. And the only reason that matters is sometimes you don't want everything to try to be repackaged in the same order. Sometimes I want it to like come from separate places because it gets here faster. And then I recycle all the cardboard boxes via throwing them in compost anyway. It's like 35. I think it's been 35 for a while. My brain just didn't remember the price. Or did it used to be 50? I feel like 35 sounds right. Remember. Anyway, I ordered a bunch of new things. The reason I did the order is because I am trying to make kind of like an insect, not enclosure, but a keep out system cage, a reverse insect cage. I don't want the insects to get in. Basically a screen porch for plants out in my garden. And so I bought a bunch of T-posts, which are big old metal posts people use for fences or for the garden as stakes, heavy duty stakes and stuff. The way to get to them. There we go. I can feed the donuts to the monsters. Oh. Good thing you did the steaks. I didn't realize you could do that. Okay, that's a very cheap way to have a healing item. They don't cost hardly anything. Okay, never mind. There is a purpose for them, even though they all do the same exact thing and cost the same amount. There's just variety, so I guess you can pretend like you're feeding different ones to different monsters. I don't know. Once upon a time it was 25, at least if you're doing a bunch of books. Oh, I gotcha. Hard for me to remember, because I didn't order much back in the day. Yeah, so I ordered some insect netting, which was really big. Hopefully it's enough. It should be, based on the power of math. I still gotta get the T-posts and fit the one. I would get some taller ones, but they have to fit in my car, because there's no other way to ship them or anything here without either paying a lot of money, like $30 to $50 extra, when the things cost like $8 a piece, or not getting them at all. So I have to load them and fit them between the end of my trunk all the way up to the console storage area, like to the right of me, like where your cup holder and stuff is in your car. So I can fit ones that are like 7.5 feet, which when you nail it in the ground, you're basically getting like a foot in the ground or so. So you're losing a little bit in that sense. But tomatoes get 8 feet tall, so that's the tallest I can feasibly get here, because our Tractor Supply does not deliver locally, I think, for most things, which is where I'm gonna get them from. And most other places don't really carry the different sizes. They just have like 6 foot. I don't know. Anyway, so I got insect netting for that, and I got plant little label markers, little plastic ones. I tried some of this style before, not of the same brand, and they lasted a season easy. I've tried using popsicle sticks. Useless. It's just like, I wouldn't say it's useless, Naren. You remember? So sometimes, like, it's like fun facts, right? It wasn't useless because I asked a question and see, you knew the answer. Skills. Inspire. I assume that's actually doing. I feel like I just saw it was saving recordings. These recordings, I'm gonna delete them. Nothing happened today. I mean, technically, the first probably like hour or two of the stream stuff happened, but since then, nobody needs to ever see this. It'll exist on the YouTube VODs on Twitch, or on YouTube. The YouTube VODs on YouTube. Twitch VODs will get deleted eventually. Anyway, I got these little plastic ones, because what I do is I use an oil pencil and then I write the stuff on it, and then if you scrub it enough, it'll come off, but it won't come off with like rainwater and stuff, so. Works out pretty well, and I can reuse them for a couple years, however long they last until they like crack or something. Or, you know, it's mostly the sun damaging them, I think, that'll cause them to split. Or if they get lost beneath the leaves or something and somebody steps on them or anything like that, they'll obviously break. Yeah, I bought some more of those because I really needed them. I had nothing to label the plants. I've tried using wooden sticks and popsicle sticks and all that. The problem is within just a couple months, they've already rotted through because of the moisture. So you'll go like, oh, look, where's the plant marker? And it's fallen over because it is literally snapped in half because it's wood. So unfortunately, it doesn't work so well. When the plant's actually in the ground, I know usually what it is. Unless obviously it's like, is this, you know, a bell pepper or is this a Tabasco pepper? I don't know. You gotta look at the fruit at that point. It's hard to tell from just the leaves for a lot of similar varieties or like different tomatoes. Like, which one is it? I don't know. Is that one the cherry one or the other one? Guess I gotta wait like a month for it to grow the thing so I can tell which one it is. So I got a bunch of plant labels, and hopefully the brand's good, because then I can go and order more from them, because I feel like I'm gonna need more than like the 100 I bought. Feels like a lot, but I got a lot of plants. And I need them for my seed starting trays I bought. Because I got some that should last a long time. And at the moment, what I did in order to label them is I used masking tape. And I put a number on it, and then I did it on a sheet. And then I put the masking tape on like one cell to mark like the whole row of like 3 cells. And then I put on my sheet, oh, this is what it is for that row number. And then what happens is it's outside, so I go and look and I take a picture, and then I have to come back inside and figure out which one it is, and it's too annoying. I need it just on there so I can tell, hey, look, this plant's growing, this one's not. It'd be so much nicer, so I get to do that sometime today because they came in and I took all the plants on the porch. And the heck, they moved my thing, they moved it somewhere else. If you can't tell, it's really hard for me to multitask. I'm trying to like think about what I'm doing in the battle and also focus on my words. Using my brain a little too much. But I got those. I got a new mouse because my old one was middle clicking a lot. And it's hard to probably tell in the light, but it's got like a little light thing. I talked about that the other day. It's a little clicky, which I think some people like. I don't know if I like it. I think I'm kind of neutral on it. My only concern is if I'm like staying up late and like I'm clicking real loud or something. But I don't think it pops up on the mic. No, which is good. That's always a good thing. Nice. Get a ride real quick on this one. Thank you, RNG. Oh, we don't get a ride off of that. Ooh. The heck, what happened to our kinship? Let's see. It does have a very satisfying middle click and scroll. It's like this rubbery, bumpy vibe. It's like, it's really nice in a weird way. It's like fidgety satisfying. $42. Look at that. Those guys are ready to go. We just got to get the other ones ready to go. And then by then they're going to be over leveled. That den was a little bit different. I wonder where all these dens are. They must just be like of all the other common monsters at this point. Never had this happen before. Here, eat your donuts, Rathy. We got more fighting to do. Gosh, I can't imagine what this looks like in universe. I'm gonna try not to use the attack up and see what things go. If it makes that much of a difference. Versus just spamming tech attacks. It is not. Okay, we can just spam tech attacks. New strategy. Screw it again. Gonna sit there and he's gonna screw it again. I need to unpack it. I have a electronic air duster thing. Because I've been wanting one forever, and I finally justified getting one. Because I have a couple things that would be nice to clean, like my keyboard and stuff, without completely taking all the keys out of it. And I finally used up all the cans of air I had built up. I think I had bought the cans of air 2 different times and I had extra, and they finally run out. after like a couple of years. So now I have a little electronic one that I can use for whatever. And it's gonna be pretty nice to use it on stuff. I still need to try it, but most of the times I think about it, it's like late at night. And I don't want to, you know, bother people. But I got it for cleaning out my computer, cleaning out any keyboards. And there's a couple other things I can use it to dust, so always nice. There's actually some stuff at work I could use it for. They have like a little fan that sits at the desk, and it's like impossible to get in there to clean it. And it's covered in dust, like probably years of like nasty dust, and it'd be nice to probably blow that thing off, honestly. Alright, Barrios at 35. They've gained 3 levels since I started talking about other stuff. Getting there. Try to go down, but I think it ate my mulberry. Earthy garlic, never mind. What else did I get? I got these things called super cubes. They're supposed to be... Oh, hold up. Hold up, buddy. I don't know if I like them yet. They're silicone... I don't know how to explain it. It's like a little tray that has like 2 molds in it that are big and square, and they can hold up to 2 cups each. And you're supposed to fill it with stuff, and then you put it in the freezer. And then when it's frozen, you can pop it out and put them in a Ziploc bag or any kind of other storage bag. And then they'll sit flat because they're all cubes, and you can, you know, fit like 4 in like a gallon bag. So it's just a way to compress stuff. So when you just pop it in a Ziploc bag, it'll hold its shape. Or if it's like soup, you put it in a Ziploc bag, and a lot of times it'll just pop when you put it in the freezer, because I've had that happen before if it's too hot. Or it'll freeze in like a weird shape, and then it doesn't stack on anything else, and it's awkward. I've tried using plastic containers, and it works. It's just a lot of times when it's in a plastic container, I don't pop it out into other stuff, or it's still like a bit too big and bulky, but it probably would have been fine to just use plastic containers. I'm trying to get away from using as much plastic, and I feel like putting it in the freezer and then popping it out all the time is probably not good for the plastic. It's probably coming off bit by bit. But I figured I'd try them and see how I like them, because I make soup stock all the time. Anytime I get like bags of chicken leg quarters and stuff, I'll save parts of it to use to make chicken stock. And I could also use it, I think, for meal prep. Like if I make spaghetti, I could just put 2 servings of it in one of them, freeze it, and then I have an emergency meal for another day. I think that'd be pretty nice. Or like chili or anything else that works. Just have emergency food, because I've been having a lot of weeks here and there where I just do not feel like cooking anything. And I need something to take to work. I can't just live off of sandwiches all the time, so... I wonder if because I have the donuts, if that's gonna allow for the auto heal thing. Sometimes it doesn't work, and I feel like it just doesn't want to use like your battle items. Oh, this guy. What are you doing? I'm gonna use speed, because speed is safe. Speed. I'll take that over anything else. Destroy him. Almost enough. Just over half of his HP. That's good to know for next time. I feel bad that we're basically hunting down one species. Breaking Crush! Ooh, shiny things! I'm distracted. I don't even know what all my other monsters use because I can't use them yet. But soon, I'll actually look at what all moves they know. I feel like I got something else. I got an instant read thermometer. It's not very exciting, some of the stuff I got, honestly, but it's something. I cook chicken a lot, and I always need to check whether the chicken thighs are at the right temperature, or for chicken breast, because I don't want to overcook it. And I have some other like old style thermometers that I think have, like, they're just like the rod style, and they probably have like a coil inside them that tells you whenever the chicken's at a certain temperature. But they take so long. Like, you know, you have to take the chicken out of the oven and then put it on the counter and then stick the thermometer in order to check the temperature. So if you just stick it in the oven, you have to like hope you don't burn yourself on anything. It's just annoying. Or if it's in a pan, you have to kind of like put it in there the right way to where it's not gonna fall and hit the side, or you're not gonna burn your hand touching the side trying to insert it into the chicken. It's just a whole thing. So I got an instant read one, and it works pretty good. I've used it once so far, because I just ordered the last week, but it's really nice. So you just stick it in, and it's like, hey, it's 165. Perfect, out of the oven, done. Yeah, practical needs. Always good. We're gonna go save, because it's been a little bit. And I also have to use the restroom. So we'll take a short break once we get over here. Yeah, mostly practical stuff. Here and there, I'll order like fancy things for me that I don't really need. Like I have, whenever I get the email, I will be so excited. But I ordered some Astarian themed dice. Do I play Dungeons and Dragons? No. Or any tabletop RPG? No. I would like to. Oh gosh, we're level 53 now. Have we got 10 levels this stream? I think we have. Main story, here we come. Yeah, not yet. I want to. I just need to find the right people to play with. That's the only issue. The right people to play with. I feel that's the issue with most people. Because I could be there and like be in the zone. I feel like it'd be like, hey, I'll be ready like basically every Saturday, and then maybe some Saturdays I'm not up to it, but you know, I could do that. See, I'm merely being prepared. I'll add them to my dice, and I'm not a dice goblin yet. I would love to be if I played it, but, you know, I'm not a dice goblin yet because I only have 3 sets of dice, and one of those doesn't really count because it was from, I don't know why we had one, but we had some random starter adventure that my parents got, you know, or maybe my dad got or something at Walmart. He saw it and picked it out because it was a board game. And we never used it for anything. But it had a set of dice in it, just basic color, you know, green, red, blue, different primary color dice. I have one that's marble. They're all marble colors. And then one, I think it was technically druid themed, but it was greens and browns, and I like greens and browns. So I got those. And now these coming in, whenever they do, they have to do like an order for them. They had a bunch of different options, and I could still change my mind because they haven't sent out the option choices yet. But I think I'm going to pick, I think it was like red, and then there's gold embellishments that have like different symbology from the game, like the same like bite icon and bloodless icon and other stuff from the game that like suits his character. So very thematic, and I'm like, ooh, it's not just a red dice. They also had like a black one, and it was like black with like sparkles, and I think another color one, but they didn't make me think of the character as much. Like they would work, but like, you know, vampire blood, you know, I want red. If I could have a mix, I would, but it was expensive because it also came with a whole box and stuff. And do I really need to buy like 2 sets of dice for the same thing that I may never use? No, I'll just buy one and settle for it. So, what it is. Boa tarde, ElegantFrost do Brazil. Oh, hello, boa tarde to you too. Good morning. Is that that's good morning, right? I think that's good morning. I think so. I'm trying to remember. I looked at a little bit of Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese before, because I know like what, 2 other people from Brazil? Something like that. Oh. You've not actually used your dice in ages, but people have occasionally still given you some. Because you still actively do tabletop stuff, right, Naren? I assume if you do, you just do like online dice or something like that, right? Which is the only shame. Yeah, online. So you guys probably use like, you know, what is the website called? The D20 website. I don't remember. Roll20, that's what it is. I was like, R20? No, something. Yeah, Roll20. Because the only thing you could do at that point is to have, like, if you're using a webcam, you could point a webcam at your dice to show that you're not fudging numbers, you know? That's the only other thing you could do at that point, and that would probably be more annoying than worth it. I mean, I would do it personally. If I was doing a webcam with other people, I would do that. I would have just, like... I don't know if I still have my spare webcam. I think I got rid of it because it was very bad quality, but... You know, I would take a picture of my die roll. But yeah. If people wanted to use real dice, people need to show trust. Yeah, that's what I would do, honestly. It'd have to be people I already know. Or, like, the other person I know knows them well enough to be like, yeah, they wouldn't just, like, make up that they're doing good rolls. You know? Or it's, like, a good environment where even the bad rolls can be funny. So it's, like, worth it to not, like, lie and go, like, oh, I actually rolled, like, a 2. You know, it's like, oh, I rolled a 2. It's like, oh, no, we don't get the information, but now we get this funny thing, you know? Makes it worth it. Anywho, I'm going to take a break real quick. Use the restroom. We're going to keep going. I know it's 4:21. We might go like another half hour. We might go about another half hour. Because I want to get the levels in. We're almost there. Here, let's go to status so we can actually show the levels here. We're almost there. These guys are almost there. If they don't get quite there by 30 minutes, I'll just do the rest off stream, but we're doing it. All right. Whew. Oops. Ah. All right, back from the bathroom break. Ideally, if you're running such a game, people would trust me enough I wouldn't screw them over just because of bad rolls. Yeah. I think it's also, for some people, less to like a trust thing that the DM's gonna screw them over, and more that they want to just win. Like, they don't like just the idea of failure, because they gotta win, and if they don't win, then they're losers, you know? Ego issues. Which obviously those aren't the kind of people you want to play with anyway, so. Alright, cottage cheese, done. When it comes to food, most of the time, I feel like it takes me forever. It takes me forever to eat food, not just because I'm streaming, but usually I'm distracted by other stuff. And it's either I focus only on the food, or I'm too focused on the other thing and my food gets cold. More often it's just someone having a bad run on the dice. Yeah, true. First dice RNG. The Will Wheaton effect, you know? 37! They're getting there! They just gotta get, like, I don't know, 42. I'll call it at, like, 42. If they're at that level, they'll survive, you know? They'll survive a couple of hits. They can do, like, alright damage, and they should be able to level up on their own just fighting other story stuff, you know? Oh, no. Oh, no. Liberal granting of inspiration or rerolls. Yeah, that works. I trusted Rathy and he didn't let me down. He's not gonna do technical, he's gonna do like speed, or he's gonna do like power or something. Gonna hit him a couple times more, hopefully. One more. It's not gonna kill. We kind of have to. We're at kinship skill level 2 though. Okay, we're good. Uh-oh. Actually, hold on. Pull it up on the YouTube side. Apologies, I don't speak Brazilian Portuguese. There we go, that looks right. Boop. Alright. You're writing that down, game guy? We've had quite a few people come in from the YouTube side speaking other languages. Ooh. And unfortunately, most of the time, they just continue to write in whichever language, even though I don't think they can understand me and I don't understand them. It's a weird thing to convey. That's neat. It is neat. We had someone speaking Japanese before, but I can't. I can read a little bit of Japanese, like a very tiny little bit. But they were just like asking in Japanese, like, oh, do you like doing this and that? And I'm like, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Because you're not responding to what I'm saying in Japanese. So I don't know what they want. Like, I can translate it, but that's gonna make me have to stop streaming and translate it, you know, every second. There's no built-in translator, as far as I know, on YouTube or within this program I'm using or anything. So it just kind of bogs things down. I mean, it's unfortunate. I wish I could talk to everybody. And just have like a translator give like an approximation and it says something, like it shows like translated message. So you know it's not 100%, but. Yeah. Yep, that's a problem. Yeah, I sent a message, Naren, on the YouTube end. They say it's a problem because they don't speak English. I'm like, well, there's nothing I can do about that. I mean... I guess the only thing I can do on the YouTube side... I mean, I don't know. It's different on Twitch because you can have panels and there's chat rules that pop up when you log in, but I don't think that happens with YouTube, right? Because I don't want to have in the stream title of every stream like English only. I guess I could put it in the description, but no one's gonna read that. I mean, you could try. Otherwise, you just have to awkwardly ignore every message that's not in English because I can't read it. I just don't know really how to approach that. Yeah, we might be a little bit of trouble here. Yeah, puedo ir al baño. Yeah, that's enough. That's all the Spanish Espanol I know. Spanish was one of those languages where it was the school language and you just picked it to learn it because it was just the one that you're like, well, that one would be the most useful, like, for my area, because there are people who speak Spanish here. Versus, you know, French and stuff. Like, nobody speaks French here. But I just didn't have any interest to learn it, so I just didn't learn anything. The only reason I learned it a little bit, or, you know, memorized what I needed for the test, is because it was required of me. I understand why they do these things, but, you know, because children pick up languages better when they're younger. I feel like if they're gonna teach you a different language, they need to start even younger, honestly. Because for me, it was... what? Like 4th grade? Like 3rd and 4th grade or something? They started trying to teach us Spanish. But at that point, I just didn't want to learn anything like that. I didn't want to learn any new language unless it was like I knew something cool about it or something, you know? Like, I wanted to learn Japanese because I liked anime and Japanese media and games and stuff, so, like, you know. They should start that in, like, elementary school, where you go in and you're learning, and then you're just learning the stuff, and, like, you know, your parents are like, oh my gosh, you can speak some Spanish? What? But we weren't taught any other languages when I was that young. Maybe they do it different now. They have, like, Head Start programs and stuff, so maybe they do that stuff there. I don't know. Gotta be doing around. Oh, he's doing tech. Okay. He had to do either the power one or the tech one. Oh, you jerk. Oh, there goes our ride. I hate these things, these baggies. I don't like them. What? I don't see any red on the screen. He's a zombie. There's no red there. He's dead. He's already dead. Nothing moved. I probably should change the stream title on both things to be like, hey, I'm just attacking Barry all over and over. What I could do for the YouTube streams, now that I think about it, is when you start streaming, you can have a title on your video, and then before it publishes, like when you end the stream, it gives you an option to immediately edit it, and then I could just copy paste the Twitch title over and change it. Because I could just put like, you know, English only or something in the title, and then when I go to publish it, just remove that bit. I'm just worried it's gonna become a problem, and there's nothing I can do about it if people just assume I can speak every language in the world. Monster Hunter Stories, the infinite grind. I just wanted to use the cool monsters. Just put that in quotes, and it's like Frost 2025. Yeah. I think that's too much effort to do right now. I'm only gonna be here for another, like, what, 20 minutes or so? Before I really should go and start working on stuff. Make food. I need to make food, and then I need to get some plants planted. There's some seeds that did not sprout at all. Either didn't sprout because they could have been too old, because I have some seeds from like a year or two ago. Or it could be that they sprouted, but then the soil dried out too fast, sitting out there in the sun. I may need to put a lot of them in part shade, honestly. Or they just get like morning sun and then it stops. Because they're drying out within like a day or two. Otherwise, I could fill the reservoirs with water. Maybe that'll help, but... 39, we're getting there. Double Joe obviously is a bit more behind, because it's been a little bit. The thing is, you learn the hard way that no one ever reads the title. That is true. Nobody reads the title. But at least you could be, you know, you have the excuse in your mind where I can ignore them because they didn't follow the rules. You don't feel like you have to like do anything because like you didn't say. You could just be like, well, it was in the title, so you know if they didn't read it, that's our problem. They just leave because I don't respond to them. Then... I feel like it's going to be an ongoing thing. Just people in different countries popping in, just speaking other languages, and even though I'm speaking English and not their language, if they don't know the language, then I don't know. To be fair, on the YouTube end, I don't think, unless you tag your channel in English, which I think it says on there it's not necessary, because it's already like pre-tagged with like your common language or something. But there's no way for anybody to know where you're from other than just by your accent. So, that, and you know, it's YouTube streams. Like, does anybody really watch YouTube streams? Probably not many in comparison to Twitch. Unless you're like super popular and already have a following. But... For me, it's basically just a way to get stuff onto YouTube faster if I never feel like actually editing the higher quality footage that I'm recording. I can just go, whatever, it's already on YouTube, I ain't gonna bother with it. If I could just use the YouTube editor, I would do that for most things. Like for games like this where it's like, you know, am I gonna have like the most life-changing experience where I want to have like the highest quality footage ever? Probably not. YouTube editor just sucks though. It like freezes for me half the time. It doesn't work the way I want it to. It'd be nice just to specifically cut out breaks and starts and ends and stuff, but it's unfortunately not very feasible. You make like one change and then it's gotta like sit there for like 5 hours processing. Ugh. And a lot of times I'll try to edit a portion and then it won't continue the playback of the video and it just doesn't come back. It's just frozen. Too jank. Is my experience thing still going? Yeah, we took 17 minutes. Holy, it really doesn't tick down in battle. Oh my goodness. Definitely been here longer than that. There's probably a better monster to fight for this, but this one's easy enough. Easy enough. I mean, we're not defeating it super duper fast, but I don't have to think, so. Unless the other one pops in. I think as long as we get this stealthy sneak attack, the other one doesn't pop up. The good thing is if Ratha were to get too overpowered for the main story, as long as they don't force me to use him for a battle, I could just not use him. I have a different fire type to use. Getting kind of unlucky here. Woo! 1 HP! Haha! I'm fine! At least on Twitch, you have the little, like the rules thing that pops up. And it's there in the rules, so, you know. If I just don't respond, it's plastered like 2 other spaces where they can notice. And like in the stream tags, I'm pretty sure it says something like English or something, so. Hey, Barrios level 40. We gotta get Devil Joe up there though. By the time he's level 40, I think the other one's gonna be 44 or 45. Oh, we leveled up, so we're good. Annoying. Okay, we should be good now. What is amazing at this game is that the kid calling everyone chums maybe aim up your less. Oh, yeah, true. Somehow they managed to make a more annoying character. Like, he's that kind of character in an anime where, like, you're just kind of glad to see them fail, or they're, like, they're a side character and you know you're never gonna see them again, so you can go like, eh, whatever, he was just there for an episode, whatever. You're like Saturday morning cartoon kind of character. Like a one-off character in a Pokemon episode or something, right? I want to be a Pokemon master too! Ooh, nice. I'm having so much fun. I'm curious if we don't use the finisher, if we keep our kinship up. I think I was talking about something and then I got distracted. Oh yeah, I was planting stuff. We love these sort of games, yet we wonder why. Thing is though, is I don't enjoy Pokemon anymore because of the grind. Or at least I thought it was because of the grind. I think it still kind of is. There's something more entertaining about this because it's Monster Hunter and it's not Pokemon. I think it's the rock, paper, scissors thing keeps me more engaged because I'm like trying to figure out the pattern. Whereas in Pokemon, it's just press the move that does the super effective and then catch the other ones that look cool and then grind them up. Or it's just use the move that my Pokemon is, you know? And then we'll get there. I think there's that, and then it's not gonna follow the exact same formula that Pokemon mostly does every single game, you know? Like, is it gonna have, like, gym riders you're gonna have to go fight 8 of them across the land? It's like, oh no, it's gonna have bosses. You know, it's a little bit different. We're gonna have, like, dungeons to go through, and then we fight the boss. And it's more unexpected as to, like, where the story could end. Versus, like, okay, well, we're gonna eventually go fight the League of Monster Riders. And they're all gonna be based on different types, and blah, blah, blah. You know. Technically, Legends Arceus, I think, is different in that way. I don't know if they have any kind of Elite Four. I don't know. But also, the current Pokemon games, like, I would be interested in trying a Legends Arceus kind of game. But the problem is that they don't look good. They just look passable to eh. And you know, it's easy to, like, blame Game Freak. But you know the reason is because they're rushing the games out within, like, 1 to 2 years. The newest Pokemon looks disappointing. I've only seen a couple screenshots. I didn't even really bother looking at the reveal trailer. Because I just looked at which starters they were, and I was like, oh, okay. Which, honestly, even the starter choice disappointed me. Which I guess I can say it. I mean, I feel like it's been long enough. Everybody knows, right? Is it... Can I say that? Is anybody gonna be upset if I say which starters were chosen? If anyone's, like, trying to keep it a surprise or something? Does anybody care? Speak up now, because I will spoil it. Alright, I will spoil it. So they have Totodile, Chikorita, and Tepig. I was about to call him Pumpkaboo. But Pokaboo is the Japanese name, I think. Pumpkaboo is a different Pokemon that I actually have a plushie of. I found it at a thrift shop. And you gotta love Halloween, you know, a pumpkin Pokemon, cute. The thing I don't like about the selection is like the variety is like you have the ability to bring back starters from other generations, right? And you decide, you know what? Okay, in the first one they had what? Was it? I'm trying to think. They had Cyndaquil. Was it Oshawott? What was the grass one? I'm trying to remember what they did in Legends Arceus one. It was... no, the grass one. They specifically avoided, obviously, the Sinnoh Pokemon. Maybe... I don't know, was it Chespin? Did they use Chespin or something? No, they used Rowlet, right? Is that correct? They used Rowlet, Oshawott, and Cyndaquil? Was that who they used for Legends Arceus? Can anybody confirm that? I didn't play it. I've only watched other people play it, so I'm trying to remember. I know Cyndaquil for sure was in there. I think Oshawott, because they did like a samurai, like more of like a samurai thing with it, I think. Unless I'm thinking wrong, but I'm not sure. I don't think they did any Hoenn or Johto ones, because Johto's so overdone at this point. Anyway, they picked starter. Uh-oh. No. They pick starters from different regions, right? Give you some variety, a little fucking different mons from different stuff, and it feels different because it's like, oh, here's all starters that like you never would have had to like fight between and stuff in the same version, you know? It's all different. And then they decide, you know what, we're gonna make another one of these Legends games. How about we just take 2 Johto ones and plug them in there? And then we pull, I don't know, Tepig. Sure, we'll pick that one. Probably like the least liked fire one. We'll put him together. We'll put Chikorita. Chikorita's like the least like grass starter, not because of the design, but because the stats are poor in comparison to like every grass type. And I think maybe the moveset too. And I don't know, people like Totodile, he's from the same region. Let's put him in there, I don't know. My only guess is that the reason those Pokemon specifically were chosen to be together is because they had the designers, you know, picking out different stuff, trying different ideas for evolutions and stuff, and whatever themes they wanted to do for the region. You know, and it just so happened to be that the ones that they liked the most were those starters. Still though, like 2 from the same region, like come on. That's just silly. That's just silly. You could pick between Totodile and Chikorita before. Now it's just those 2 again, and then you get Tepig. It's not even like... Like, I feel like it would have been great if they just... Like, I like Totodile, but if they swapped out Totodile for a different water starter that doesn't get enough love. But then I guess... I don't know. Like, it could be like a second chance kind of game, right? We give all the water starters that people didn't like as much, and we just put them all together, or put all the starters together people don't like as much, and we make them cool. I don't know. I'm trying to think, is there a water starter that people didn't like? I'm trying to think. Squirtle's fine. Totodile, I think plenty of people liked, and anime enough. Mudkip, I mean, the whole meme of liking Mudkip. I mean, I like Mudkip. I got a plushie of Mudkip over there. Piplup. People like Piplup. Piplup was in the anime a lot, too. I think the only water starter people maybe didn't like was the Sword and Shield one, because they just didn't like how it evolved. They liked Sobble, but then they didn't like the other ones as much. I don't even remember what the final one was called, like Invisarion? No, that's a different Pokemon, right? I don't remember. I didn't play those. I outgrew Pokemon at that point. Inteleon, that's what his name was. I don't know what would be the least like water starter then. I mean, maybe the Sun and Moon one. I'm trying to remember what the Poplup was that his name? Poplup? No, it can't be Poplup. It sounds too similar to Piplup. I don't remember the seal one. I think some people thought it was stupid because it looked like a clown, but then people liked it because it evolved into a mermaid. I don't know. Still, they could just put Mudkip in there. I would have been happy. I like Mudkip. It's favoritism, but at least Mudkip's from a different region. Gosh. Or maybe keep Totodile. I mean, I don't want to say, like, get rid of Chikorita. Because Chikorita needs a second chance. Just to get a different form that brings its stats up. Because Game Freak's never just gonna change the base stats for anything, I guess. To, like, bump it up to modern levels, I don't know. 37. We're getting there, man. Getting there. I'm spending a lot of time talking and not a lot of time fighting. Anyway. The thing that intrigues me at Legends Arceus, the settlers came there from elsewhere seem to be completely confused by Pokemon. Totally new. In the rest of the games set much later, Pokemon are known the world over. So did Pokemon displace native animal life? Yeah, that's the Pokemon has like weird lore. The thing is though, they said in the Sinnoh lore that the settlers and all were aware of Pokemon since ancient times and even married them and stuff. Hint hint wink wink. So I don't know. You know, Monster Hunter had an anime as well. It did. It actually had a Monster Hunter Stories anime. I don't know about a normal Monster Hunter. There's a Monster Hunter Stories anime, which I think is just an adaptation of this game. Did you know it also had a movie? I've never seen the movie. I don't know if I want to. I don't think it's so bad it's good, from what I've heard. I think it's just like kind of boring. But I'm not sure. Like, it's intriguing just because it's an adaptation. You want to see how bad it is. Or, you know, if it was good, how good it is, but let's be honest here. What are my thoughts on Pal World? I've never played Pal World. I have no interest in it. I have, like, a general... I don't want to say disdain. Like, a negative opinion of the game. Even not playing it. Just because I know that it's obviously ripping off of some Pokemon designs and all. And that just feels unoriginal. I'm not interested in it because I don't care about, like, you know, having basically Pokemon with guns. And then it's like joking that you're using them as slaves and stuff. That's just not very interesting to me. But I'm glad that it's a good game and people actually like it because Pokemon needs competition. So I guess that makes it like a neutral opinion. I don't personally want to play it. I'm not super into like crafting kind of stuff. Like, and it's not like a survival, but like a crafting thing. I probably should use speed. There we go. Good choice. Yeah, I wouldn't be super into like the Minecraft kind of thing where you're getting materials and then using to build something else and then you're making like a system in that sort of sense. Like maybe in co-op multiplayer, which I know Power World has, but just the theme and the general idea, the synopsis of the game of like, here's what this game is about, just doesn't interest me. It can exist though. There's plenty of things that should exist because, you know, just because I don't like them doesn't mean they can't exist. The battle sequence in this game looks similar to the later Dragon Quest games. One Piece Odyssey is kind of like this. Is it? The only Dragon Quest game I played is 11, but it doesn't play like this. I know this is a turn-based battle system, but that's about the only thing it has in common, I would say. This is a monster catching game, which there are some monster catching Dragon Quest games. There's actually a modern one, which I would like to try. I hear the performance isn't that great, though. We're not quite there for the kinship skill. But this game has a rock, paper, scissors format where we have power, technical, and speed. And it's rock, paper, scissors, Fire Emblem, weapon, triangle, whatever you want to call it. Where if you do the thing that's strong against the other thing, you do extra damage and can actually cancel out an opponent's attack. It's a bit different. It's still a turn-based game. I don't know how One Piece Odyssey is, though. I thought that was a real-time action game, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's a turn-based game. I've honestly never seen anybody play it. I'm not interested in it because I don't watch One Piece, and I'm not really interested in One Piece. But I heard it, like, you know, sold a lot and successful. Because obviously One Piece is very popular. Cute thing, but grim. It's not even just that. It's just... I don't know, like, I don't mind some things that are cute but grim. But yeah, I think just that particular game, I'm just like, the concept just doesn't seem very interesting to me. Like, if I'm gonna play a game where I'm, like, causing slavery, I want it to be, like, I don't know, I'm like a goblin overlord or something. Overlord. Back to the grind. Maybe it's the animation of the way the turn-based battle sequences, I don't know. A lot of RPGs, I think, got ported to the Switch just because people like playing them on the go. Especially if there's like a lot of grinding and stuff, it gives people something to do. Particularly in Japan, where they're in transit on trains and stuff, so it gives them something to do while they're just sitting there waiting on the train. Sorry, buddy. And we're good. Right? No? We're bad? We're good. It healed him up a little bit. We're good. Yeah. We're currently just grinding levels because some of the new monsters we got are not the right level. Ratha has gone up like 10 levels. He's probably way too high level here. But that Devil Joe down there, he's level 37 because we started him from a baby. So we're trying to get him up to about level 40 so he can actually be usable in this area of the game. Unfortunate that we have to grind, but it's what it is. I wanted to use a cool monster, so... Yep, that's where we're at. We're just fighting this guy over and over, because he gives a decent amount of experience. I don't have to use a lot of strategy. Let's see, how are you doing, Mr. Devil Joe? Okay, you're about to level up again. So not too many. I guess we need to check and see what his how much experience he still needs. How many of these we have to keep fighting. Hi, Hacker Sons. How you doing? Or is it Sans? It could be like a comic Sans. Oh, come on. Also, we have, it's hard to tell because I'm covering it, but we do have the battle speed up to maximum here, so. Because we're just grinding. Oh wow, what the heck? What happened to your HP? Oh my god. I didn't even have to go into ride mode. Have you heard of Undertale? Not Undertale, but Undertale, yes. That's why I asked if it was Sans. I have actually played Undertale. Unless there's some kind of fan version called Undertale. I mean, I don't know. I know there's a bunch of different versions that fans have made. Like, I think there's like an Undertale Yellow. Have you heard of VHS Sans? No. I have not. Anything that's like in the fan community of Undertale, I have not heard of. I know there's like 1,000 versions of Sans in fan fiction where Sans dates Sans. I don't know. Pitiful damage there. They're probably just fireballed twice. Speed for safety. Tech, you jerk. The one thing. Probably should just be using Savage Fireball, but I feel like that's gonna drain our kinship meter a lot more than just doing the ride mode. And require more inputs for grind. That's not good. Oh my gosh, the dodges. Oh wait, no, I should have gone in ride mode. We're fine. This seems kind of weird about picking them out the left and right, unless I'm just bad at tapping them successfully alternately. Alright, we're almost there. Okay, so how much more experience does this poor Devil Joe need? I mean, he leveled up quite a bit. He still needs 21,000. He just leveled up. That doesn't make a lot of sense. What is his experience bar high then? Huh? Because Zenogre's almost level 50. Oh no. Oh my gosh, they're so high level. We're gonna steam through the rest of the story, I feel. Because this is probably the last area, so I feel like final boss stuff is probably gonna come up. Probably not too long from now. I feel like I should almost put some of these other monsters away, but at least it'll give these guys more of a time to shine, I guess, so. That's a while to go. His growth rate is slow. Maybe we'll get him up to like level 39. I worry how high level, I mean, I don't know. Here, we'll put him in battle against the Barioth and see how he does at his level. He might just be strong for his level. I don't know. Check. What is his damage? Oh, holy crap, his damage. Okay. He might actually be fine. He might not need to level up anymore. He's doing almost as much damage as Ratha. And he's Quite a few levels behind Red. You might not actually need to go up that high. Might be good. The grind might be over. Alright, let's swap him in and see how Mr. Pickle does. What do you got? Heavy non-elemental single damage to a single enemy. Chance to reduce their defense for 3 turns. Not even a low chance. Dragon damage to all. This one has such bigger font. Ooh, this one recovers HP. You can pump up. Let's just see what it is. He's doing Breaking Crush now. Heavy damage. Let's just see what he does. He's gonna lose the attack though, unfortunately. He still did quite a bit of damage. Alright, buddy, can you do that again? I want to see what you're gonna do. You're gonna lose the speed thing again. Okay. I was hoping they would have done a special attack. Might not be out of kinship points. Please use Breaking Crush. Thank you. Let's see if he actually hits, is the problem. Fine. He does a good chunk of damage on his own. Alright, let's try out, try our own berry off. But I think this is a great fight for them to try. Sounds an ogre. Kill myself. Try the repeated one. His attack is a little bit lower because you normally have to use a different move to power him up, but I'm just curious. They all missed. God. Maybe it's not best to test out the new ones against the one with evasion abilities. Beat up. Oh, Ratha. Alright, let's finish off this berry off. We're gonna go fight, I guess, against one of the little guys. Might be fine. And end the cycle of chaos. And actually have fun playing a game. We could even fight like the little ones, but I feel like that's probably not a good representation. We can just fight that baggy. Oh god, rule 50. Alright, we're gonna ride the catavan just real quick somewhere else and then back. That way we heal. Okay. We can try out our berry off. I wouldn't mind that. That's a good chunk of damage against the little ones. You can actually kill them in 2 hits, which is good. Sleep, that's annoying. Just the main one that helps narrow things down a bit. Not much there. You're gonna use Snow Shroud. Okay, that's fine. I'll just block. Hey, and they skill seal too. That's a good chunk of damage. Okay, let's go ahead and win this head-to-head, and we're gonna see what the kinship skill looks like. New content. That was cool. I wasn't expecting the ice to explode into a tornado. Or a blizzard tornado. Cool, I get my cool cat now. Alright. I feel like the Zinogre might be a little weak. But, I mean, I ain't changing that now. I mean, if I wanted to, I could always swap out the Zinogre for Zamtrius. So, but I don't think we have that much further in the game to go, if I'm being honest. This is the final area. We're probably gonna go up the stairs, and then we're probably gonna go up to that tower, and then the game is probably gonna be over. So we're almost there. I feel like because we did all that grinding, like part of me wants to end it on a bigger note, but at the same time, I feel like I should just save that for next stream, so all like the actual interesting content stays together. So I think we're just gonna save here. That, and you know, it could take like another half an hour to do whatever's up there. I don't know. Or it could just be a tiny cutscene and then we just turn around and save and leave. Who's to say? We've been playing for 50 hours? I mean, I can understand that because we did like 6 or 7 hours of grinding today just to try new monsters. Blah. But yeah. Oof. I was expecting a 30-hour RPG. A little longer than I thought. But, you know, the grinding, obviously. I did do 2 long sessions of grinding just to try to use new monsters, so that's probably why, honestly. I guess we'll have to rethink that strategy for Monster Hunter Stories 2 whenever we play that someday. I mean, I don't want to just use the same monsters, though. But that game has a catch-up mechanic, so that should help. Anyway, apologies if it wasn't the most entertaining stream in the world, because there's just a lot of grinding in order to actually use new stuff for the main story. But that's where we are, and that's how it is sometimes in monster catching games, you know, or in any kind of RPG. Anyway, I'm gonna end it there. I will be back some other time. I don't know if that time is going to be tonight. Might actually be a little Monster Hunted out for the day, I'm gonna be honest. Sometime next week. If not during the week, then probably on the weekend, because I'll have a longer weekend next week. Anyway. For those of you on the Twitch, can I toggle this? It's already toggled. Bot, activate. There we go. We've got a Discord. We've got a Blue Sky. Fortunately, I don't have a bot for the YouTube. I don't know if there are YouTube bots. But in the description below, I think the same things are down there as well. We got a Discord community where we chat about cool stuff going on. Game news, and that's the best place to get announcements for the stream when I'm actually live. And the Blue Sky as well. I mostly just post stream announcements. Sometimes I post other stuff. But if you want to know when I am actually live, that's your best bet. Otherwise, you can follow the channels or subscribe or whatever. Whatever works for either platform. I don't care. Anyway, see you guys next stream for pure story content. Yeah.